Did not expect that, huh? You thought it was going to be a waiting screen for another 5-10 minutes, huh? Not on this channel, not on this channel. No more being stuck in the toilet. This time I actually went to the bathroom before I started my stream. Pretty smart, eh? I should implement that more often into my streaming schedule. I think that makes kind of sense. Snack early, late, never on time. Yeah, I'm early today actually. I'm 40 minutes early. I'm not supposed to stream until another 40 minutes, but you know, I'm done with the task I had at the start of the day, and here we are. No rage. I was checking. There is a lobby that just started, so I don't have a rage now. There's also Nomad games going on, but that's also a lobby started like 15 minutes ago. So we might have options, but I don't want to sit around and wait to see like maybe we get a game. So I'd rather queue up for some Empire Wars and we'll adapt. Also, I think Doubt and Sebastian play the Thalassocracy final in an hour and a half, and I might consider covering that. I need to check the rules though for what streaming rules are for covering it. Let me see. Streaming. The whole event is open to streaming cast. The tournament logo must be visible at all times while in-game. All the visual assets needed for stream can be found. Okay. Okay. That seems fairly straightforward. Then maybe we cover the Lord against Sebastian after Sebastian absolutely clapped Tati yesterday. It is our only the last, what's it called? The last stand will be with the Lord. See if he can deliver. Sebastian is playing great at the moment. Yeah, it seems that way. I haven't played him for a while. I did run into him on ladder now and then a couple of weeks back, but otherwise I haven't played him much now. You uploaded a video 2 hours ago. No beard there. How fast does your beard grow? Which video are you referring to? On my main channel or Daily the Viper? That's also different, right? The one game Tattoo 1 was miraculous as well. Sick. On Daily the Viper? Oh, Daily the Viper has a bit of a backlog. So it makes sense that that video that is uploaded on Daily the Viper was probably... I can check actually. Frank's is so smooth. That's one of the early... supposed to start. That's one of the early Empire Wars games I played. So that was probably when I was fairly fresh shaven. So a little bit back. You in here didn't play in this tournament. Kappa, indeed. Let's say that. Yeah, the video was probably like 10, 14 days ago or so, I would say. I don't remember when I last shaved, but something like that. Yeah, I'm not sure if we'll have any on in the queue though. So we might end up waiting for Rage Forest or Rage Nomad in the end after all. We got a new cousin today, really? Did Øystein and Ida deliver today? My phone isn't with me. Where's my phone? $5 in the morning. Nice. Yeah, at least it's not a 17th of May birthday. That would have been unfortunate timing. Double 18th of May birthday. Is it Toplo? Wait, is it Toplo who has the birthday? Who's the other one? Is it Toplo? Z Money TV, thank you for the 3 months there. Appreciate that. Oh yeah, Toplo and the newborn will have the same birthday. Yeah? Funny. The name Silver Girl reminded me of your silver medals in Art of War. I wonder why she took that name, right? That my sister would take that name. Silver boy and silver girl, eh? Runs in the family. My dad was yesterday, my brother the day before. Oh, sick. I love you very much, Vibron. Thank you, Nico Stock. 5 minutes queue. Actually, I'm going to take random map as well. It's been so long since I played random map. We'll see, maybe we'll find a game there. Good luck with upcoming tournaments. What are you most looking forward to? I mean, Red Bull obviously is super hype. But it's still 4 or 5 months away. So I tend to normally look forward to the next one. The next one is Warlord. So I really look forward to that. But Red Bull obviously is always in the back of my mind. The fact that we're going to go to Spain, play at the castle once again. I'm super excited for that. Nepo baby, is that like when your parents and yourself are doing things in the same field? Do you have to succeed as well? Or is it enough to just be in the same field? Nepo baby, Nepo. Yes. I mean, kind of, but not really. I don't know. Let me see what the definition is. Do you have to succeed as well? Nepo baby. Is the term referring to celebrities whose parents have succeeded in the same careers? I thought there was something about succeeding as well. Well, I mean, my dad created a Wii Zone. It's not like he was a successful player. I'm not sure if that counts. Where you get success because of your family connections. Well, yeah, I'm definitely playing Age of Empires because of my dad, so in that case, yes, probably. Hello there, good disciple of doubt. Hello, right back at you. Might be I'm in Norway and I have a birthday today. Oh, finally Bond. Congrats, happy birthday, and enjoy Norway. So we go. You're the opposite of Nepo baby in Age of Empires. We all have the Lord, he is our Father, indeed. Please answer. You need to stop Man City from winning Premier League, Real Madrid from Champions League, and Herod from next S-tier tournament. Which one will be easier? Well, this season or just in general? In general, probably Herod next S-tier, followed by Real Madrid from Champions League, followed by Man City. I think Man City from Premier League is the toughest one of those. Yeah, it's been a long time since we played random map, but we got a game now, so let's see. You're alcoholic just like your father. Well, you're a Nepo baby then, as well. I guess. Simon Boy, thank you. Same to you. One question. How can you defend fast imp Turks in arena in team game? Die slowly and wait for your team to carry. Kind of. Is it cold in the Lord's Shadow? Very. Very cold. Oh, it's always weird to play ARM after Empire Wars has been the main topic for a while. Watch out for Aston Villa next season. I think Aston Villa will struggle because they have to play Champions League as well. That is a lot of extra games, especially now with the new revamped Champions League format. And they might struggle more. I feel like whenever a new team breaks in, like not necessarily a new team, but like any of the top 6, top 7 teams that usually are not in the Champions League, I feel like they always, after the following season, after they make it to the Champions League, they're usually suddenly outside of the European spots again, or back in the Europa League or Conference League. It's just so hard to deliver in Champions League and Premier League at the same time. But the new system with the Champions League might be beneficial though, so you'll get a lot of different variety in opponents. Bristow Magic, thank you for 7 months. Might be my good boy. Might be my boy. Good luck for the next chapter in your life. We love you, bro. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're excited. It's not too far away now, and yeah, we're excited. Where are you going? It's gonna be fun and probably tough at the same time. Will we see Teutonic Knights? In a perfect world, yes. How to play against Byzantine? My friend always beat me with that civ. Byzantine is one of the hardest civs to play against. You need to have a civilization with like a great economy bonus just to take initiative and control the game. Just pull ahead because of your better economy. Byzantines have counter units that are cheaper at all times. Extra HP on buildings. Great late game. They're really hard to beat. One of the toughest civs to play against. Me and my daughter watched a lot of Viper AoE streams when she was 0 to 6 months. I don't have that luxury though. I have to watch Doubt. I don't want my son to be infected by Doubt as well. It's a scary thing. Imagine he catches a glimpse of Doubt luring deer or Doubt castles and he will learn it. And they learn the most when they're young, so I'm scared. It's a dangerous situation to have. Pipe, why don't you use additional unit parameters like unit move speed, attack speed? What do you mean? You watch Tati, that is true. But I don't want my son to start speaking Spanish. Thank you, Prostagma. Same to you. Hey, me and my 3 brothers just downloaded AoE2 to play 2v2s. We are pretty new to the game. What would be the best 2 saves to pair? Oof. That is such a complex question. Ugh. I failed. The thing is, you have so many different combinations of civilizations that could also counter each other. So there is simply no single correct answer to that. If you have like a blueprint for how you guys want to play, then maybe we could steer you in the right direction, but on paper there is no correct answer to like the 2 best civs. Like I said, if you have a blueprint for stylistically how you guys like to play and such, then one could kind of push you towards certain civs. But otherwise I think it's pretty hard to just try and claim that certain pairings are the best. Son won't finish beach castles in the sand. I wonder if Doubt Son does. Franks and Britons are a typical combination for like, oh, Franks is going cavalry and Britons are playing archers and ranged units. It's like a stereotypical civ combination in Age of Empires. Usually you have these one dedicated cavalry player and one dedicated ranged unit player. Davidian's true. Yo, the Ray F, thanks for the 7 months. Have a nice weekend to you as well. Derp AoE, thanks for the 7 as well. We need a Barak. It's gonna be a little bit of a late Barak, but it will work. We are taking economic approach anyway. So I'm up too fast with too little wood in my bank. Since I went second lumber camp and mill. Show me your building, please. Stable. Did I go down or not? Oh, I tried to bait. I failed. Not again. Bro, I'm just trying to build a barrack. I'm a peaceful man. This one we're gonna have to pull off. Oh, got him. No, enough. It's not worth it. Oh no. He could have gone for the low HP one. First take the collar and then, yeah, I know, right? The disrespect is off the charts. Yeah, he's not gonna commit further there. The disrespect is off the charts. Obviously Teutonic Knights would be cool, but he has a pretty good counter unit in Ubuk. So I'm not sure how much we can trust Teutonic Knights in this matchup. What? He's committing? I was like, this woman is peacefully gonna get out of there. I was wrong. Bam! Alright, down 2 vills. Not ideal. It's just fully walling. Can I play longswords? And can I play pike longsword monk? We have extra armor. Is that a thing? Yeah, this is random map, not arm. See if he has a range. No range, so he's just playing stable and into castle age. I feel like I can try to just go longsword. Okay, here's the plan. Longswords, pikemen, and tower rush in castle age. Some monks as well, maybe. Oh shit, he has a range. Maybe we need a few skirms. Just to make sure we're safe. Just 2. Maybe 3. Full AI army? Kind of. Not really, but kind of. I think that range is fairly fresh though, so I don't expect it to be arches out already. Let's send 1 spear forward. He has it garrisoned now. What? Bro! Where does she go on this side? That's 3 dead vills. We've had a better start in the games. I would have to claim. There's something with the yellow color, man. It just gives you wings. To be fair, I need a second building anyway, so the range is fine. Got him. Wait, what? He's here as well? Oh my god, another villager. Wait, how do I not protect my areas? Where am I being attacked? Oh, there. Good evening. Does he have he does not have fletching, so I'm gonna attack them. Bam. 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 Damn, he made a lot of scouts. Good morning, brother from Uruguay. Good morning. Who's the most up-and-coming pro? Probably Doubt. Not sure if you heard about him. Does he have fletching? He does. I'll do fletching as well, because I mean I need fletching for my towers later anyway. Kinda just makes sense. This is a little bit tricky. Shoot! Let's go there. I want to build. Let's cancel this and do a TC there. We're chilling. This is fine. 4 dead villagers will recover really fast. With split. We'll recover the 4 dead vills really fast with our extra town centers. The misclick is real. Actually, I'm baiting him into the trap. The difference. Shit. Does he have forging? No, he doesn't. Felt like it. No, another one. God. I lost 6 vills. 6! Oh, not again. No, no more, no more. No more. I've lost 6 vills. Oh, probably another one here. Oh god. 7! Oh no, no, no! Finish! 8! No! No! Enough! Alright, we're fine, we're fine. We'll recover those 8 villagers in no time with our extra town centers. Counting stream. Learn to count with the Viper. That's how we roll. Okay, we don't really need stone yet. These guys are a bit of a waste right now. On stone. Look, we have 3 town centers, right? Bro is in feudal age. Who cares if we lost 8 vills? We recover. Archers. Shit. This farm is waste. These vills ain't safe. This does not feel safe. Guard tower defense, guys. Trust. 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 Creating an army of souls. Why not? Yeah, we should do town watch. Key upgrade here. Also wheelbarrow, so my bills can run faster. I feel like I'm gonna get pushed by siege as well. Why is he in there? You were here. Why are you there? That was a good move by him. He took the farm before he took the vills, because those vills were guaranteed kills anyway. So he just sniped the farm that was vulnerable. That was a good move. Ah, this is open as well. I think, okay, maybe I've trapped him at least. It's fine, guys. We'll recover those 13 vills in no time. Need a monastery as well. Do I have gold income? We do. Not for too long, though. Actually, we can't afford a monastery. What am I doing? Doesn't look too good. Yeah, details. Tiny minor details. Not important. You have to look at the grander scheme of things, and if you think about it, we have 3 town centers. So I don't see how this goes wrong, to be honest. We just pop a mangonel, bam! He has to run. Oh shit, there's a crossbow there. I wanted to build a town center here. Not sure if that's safe anymore. Guess we go over here. We're chilling. We're fine. I'm just gonna build a tower there. Can't be bothered. I want to get a TC somewhere here, probably. Oh, this gold, yeah, makes sense. Why is my TC gather point there? Ah! Another villager. But guys, we have 4 town centers. Can't be underestimated. And soon to have guard towers. Guess a monastery wouldn't hurt either. See, he escapes because he's so scared of what's about to come. I would escape too if I was him. Yeah, we're chilling, we're chilling. For TC Gaming. Lost the wood income there, was very painful though, I will be honest. That did leave a mark. Score difference looks good. It's scouting, mostly. Mostly scouting. this is risky. Being out here. I have to adapt my plan, by the way. I cannot do the original plan. Let's say the opening didn't go exactly as intended. So I have to adapt a little bit on my plan. I'm sure that's understandable. Scouting and fish. Yeah, we can't forget the fish. Okay, what's the next step in this? I think it is adding barracks. Stables. Oh shit. Thank God I have guard towers. What do I hear? Oh, there's a crossbow. This is fine. Oh shit, that's an ugly castle. Very ugly castle, for being completely honest. Very, very ugly. Do I go imp? I can't go imp, actually. I guess we just go imp. He's probably imping himself. He took my relic! Not my relic. Alright, up we go. Wish us luck. We'll do a Castilla here. To stay competitive. Oh, I'm in range of his Castilla. This is fine. My Mangana is trapped. Happens. Can we move past her, please? Thank you. The relic's not looking good, but also score doesn't look fantastic, but I mean, you cannot judge the game purely entirely off the score. I don't think that's fair to anyone. Let's see, what would even be the right ways to try and come back in this game? I think we're doing the right thing right now, which is moonwalking with knights. Just trying to go imp, stabilize, and see where it goes. The issue is we don't have relics. He has long-term advantage there as well. Which is no bueno, obviously. Are they Teutonic Knights? I understand why you'd think that. I'm not sure if I agree with it. Don't worry guys, we're almost imp. Where's his army even? Did he see me? It's a gold here. Easy to get style points. Yeah, this is fine. We need to expand, get gold on the outside. We have better knights than him. And Mengen is a little bit out of position. Okay, he's a bit passive there. Not a Castilla. If only my army was ready. So he's going cheap knights. Okay, we need another TC or castle even. This hill would be amazing to have a castle on, but it's too risky. I think we have to do a safe one there. It's not really that safe because it's also kind of not downhill, but well, it's downhill actually. Do I commit? Full send, let's go. Full send. Hey, we denied it. Oh, he's in trouble now. He's in trouble now. Wait. Oh my god, his castle is destroying my trap. Damn it. May have misplaced that treb a little bit. Let's be honest. I think Paladin is a bit far-fetched with my current situation. But never say never. Okay, we guys have to run. Population is growing, guys. We're fine. Power correlations, except it's his power correlations. Oh, we have more units there now. We're fine. We're chilling. Yeah, this cast still will go up for sure. Just gotta build up knight numbers there. Castilla will go up. We need to evacuate. This is fine. This is fine. How do I get Paladin upgrade? How do we afford that? That's the next question. My 5 stable production doesn't feel too overwhelming right now. Population is kind of growing though. And decreasing as well, but it has moments where it's growing. Maybe losing a little bit too much economy at the front. Maybe going for counter raid with these guys was not clever either. Okay, evacuate here, evacuate there. I'm not ready yet to even use my trebs because I just don't have the armor to defend it right now. Okay, population is no longer growing. I think we might be in GG territory. I think so. When RP chilling means it's going wrong. Not always. Yeah, I took a little bit too much damage. I would suggest to his opening scouts. I think we might even have caught up economically, but we're too far behind positionally to recover. I actually think as well, if I, instead of going for counter raid, if I kept his army at home, maybe we can hold a little bit longer. But with the position here, I think we're always going to lose this game. Might be ruining practice for up-and-coming players. Why was that ruining practice? This should be good practice for him, no? I was trying to make a comeback after early damage. He did a good job closing the game out. It was the 7th will cost you, yeah. Malk på kafén. What? You losing your trap to castle was the game. Nah. I don't think that was the most crucial part. Oh, there's a BF lobby, but it just started. Let me see. Spot. You said earlier Teutonic Knights are countered by Obuk, but they will destroy Obuk once they live with 75% HP left. Yeah, but if Obuk remove the armor, then other units also do a lot of work. And also Poles have Arbalest as well, right? HKP AOE, thank you so much for 34 months. What kind of Rage Force game is this? Fourth Beam, thanks for 2 months. The Ray F, thanks for 7. Have a nice weekend to you as well. Again, Obuk's 20. Wait, Obuk are 20 gold? No way, they're more. No way Obuk is 20 gold. Are they really? What? That's insane. How are they 20 gold? We cast out Sebastian. We're considering it. We'll probably watch it, yeah. I was sure Obuk was like 30, 35 maybe. 20 gold is insane. It's insanely cheap. Same as a champion. Holy cow. I mean, you do have to make them from castles, but they have great stats. And they have... what's the word? Great stats. And they remove armor with their attack. Urumis? Wait, Urumis are 20 gold? No way! What? But Urumi are at least way more food. 65 versus Poles 55. Crazy. Wingdasar does it for you. Yeah, Wingdasar are insane. Especially with Poles, you get the AoE damage as well, or splash damage. They're insane. Rage. Burmese, huh? Not too shabby. Koreans. Oh, damn, they have insane civs. What is this? That's like you picked. If you pick 4 civs in Rage Force, you might even pick the forces they have. That's how crazy their civs are. Bohemians, Saracens, Koreans, and Vietnamese. Yikes. I have a pawn though, so I don't care. I already won this game. Whether we win or lose. We have Aztecs, Burmese, Magyars, Italians. Yeah. Oh, I will actually have sick condos. That's cool. RM by time from pocket? I'm not sure. This is a nice nice little boar spot. Is it too far for me to go and try and get some of them? I don't know if it's too far, but I'm going for it. I'm not going for it. There's a bear there. Fishboom into condo. Also likely scenario here. Another bear, yeah. Care, sir, there is a bear in the area. Should have probably taken another one. He got this. Bro, go! I'm not doing it. Looked like he was like, okay, Viper's gonna take care of it. But no, I was not. I even did loom for this. Oh, I go for those. I go for those. Then again, when did bears ever stop me from taking boars? I'm probably gonna be too tempted and still do it. Why are they trapped? Sad. Why loom some early? I was planning to go for those boars in the middle of the map. That's why I queued it up. I forgot to cancel it upon changing my mind. Leave that patch for teal. This? I probably shouldn't I? Man, I'm like all over the place here. I guess I'm going for the boars. The hell is this? Why is purple there? Why is purple there? I need my Magyar teammate to go through the middle here and just wipe up all these wolves. That's what I really need. Oh, this is gonna be ugly. This villager will go idle. Stay in there. One more. They need to fix the villager pathing in those scenarios. It's so horrible. Come on, bear. Come here. Wait, did I just trap him? No, okay, we got him. Okay, this is fine. I'll go for the far ones. Oh, disaster. Actually, no, it's fine. That's a disaster. I didn't need that house. Mama bear, indeed. Feels like it. Could be the purple scout is around. Why no 4 bars car? Well, the 3 next bars are for red again, right? Let's not be greedy, man. I have teammates. And I always think about my teammates in Ridge Forest. I always ask myself. Really wonder how much idle time I had on the woodline there. Probably a lot. Boom, boom. Start with that one. Is he not taking them? Why he has a mill here? I guess he was trying to sneak. Thought your strat is being greedy, kind of.
Yes.
Okay, he's taking them. Yo, Melvin, thank you so much for the prime. Would it be a good idea to bring like 3 Vills 4 to that group of bears and build a mill there? I would say you can justify it if you're like Georgians. I wouldn't do it with most civs. If I'm completely honest. So we have Vietnamese there. They're going pressure, which I think makes sense given our Civ matchup situation. It's not the most pretty one. You don't have to be completely honest. Okay, fair. When next Hades adventure? I might do some more Hades today. We'll see how long the doubt set takes, or if I cast doubt set even. We'll see if it fits. Taking the boars there. Okey-doke. We have one more boar to bring. And I can still push the deer. What the pocket here is. I haven't seen Ganji yet. Ganji might be the pocket with the fish boom. Doubt set is starting in 1 hour. Doubt against Sebastian in Thalassocracy Cup. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be able to do much pressure there. I guess Chaos is just gonna go siege with this stable. Else that investment does not make sense. Stone walls. Could try and make a push here, but this also feels too easy to wall. So I guess it's going to go late game. Which also, again, probably isn't in our favor. House? Oh, you were talking about earlier. I don't get house, bro. Come on. Put some respect on my name. Pocket and personal pawn can get better. Well, Civ matchups could be a little bit better, but otherwise not really, no. Yeah, if Saracens, if Ganji is Saracens with the pond, he's gonna be scary this game. Saracens, arguably top 3, top 5 Civ on Black Forest, so can get quite nasty. Thalassocracy Cup was wild. Doubt reigns still supreme still. Well, he's in the final against Sebastian. Sebastian who beat Tato 4-1 yesterday. So Sebastian looking very scary. See if Doubt is ready for him. What Civ do you consider one? Probably Bohemians, Britons, or like absolute top tier Bridge Force Civs. You cannot go to, like Mongols as well. There's a couple of those Civs that always will be good no matter what. Spanish are also amazing because you have the trade bonus as well, right? You can have some crazy synergy with... Do I even need... Am I going full fish boom? What kind of question is that? Am I going full fish boom? Of course I am. Let's delete this and build a town center there. You guys can build a TC there, why not? Build second dock. Our Persians, they're noob bait, if that makes sense. People see elephants and they think, oh my god, elephants dominate Rage Forest. It's noob bait. Where can I use my scout? Probably nowhere, but it looks like it. Okay, Ganji is the one with the pond, is confirmed. So we are Burmese against Saracens here. What the hell do we make in that matchup? I'm willing to pay money to know, so feel free to help, guys. Monks, Aramba. Honestly, Aramba might be a good shout, but yeah, Monk Aramba might even be the best option we have. Yeah, you know what? That might be the best. And that's so bad. At least the fish boom has started off pretty okay. But Saracens, well, the boom they have on Rage Forest is insane. Because you also can use the market to balance your economy in the early phase. So good. Burmese do not have Siege Ram, no. Villager production so far has been pretty smooth. If we can keep that going. Why are you taking gold? I trapped villagers inside. I have the guide point on wood. It's like the wood is already oversaturated as well. So it's one of those where it's like it's kind of too late to change it up at this point. Already committed. We can always buy some wood just to further our fish boom. One of your Rage Force game, you're Portuguese, you create decent organ gun and sling. All the rest of that game was amazing. Yeah, you can do that with Portuguese. They're really good for a style like that. Because you never really lose your units, as you have range units and kind of with good range, like you're just sitting behind other units. And then you can just full sling at the same time. It's definitely something Portuguese do very well. What is this? Italians. Condos on our side is not really useful. They don't have the gunpowder sieves. Saracens, Vietnamese. Let's try to get hand cart. Yeah, I think the save matchup on the other side as well is not pretty. If we had just went Ratton's fast temp, we would be in mega pickle. Probably yes. Let's be glad. But then again, they don't have to take risks like that, right? Because they have the better late game civs. But that's also an argument for, okay, the opponents won't expect it since we have the better late game civs, so maybe we should do it because of that, you know? There's always mind games and things you can do with situations like these. Let's get the second building. Adminry because of the civs. It looks like they're still trying to push on the top side. I mean, my team. But there's a castle there as well now. They're really forcing the issue. Not sure if it's going to be successful. But then again, I mean, like I said, they don't have a choice. Civ matchup kind of dictates a little bit how we have to play. It needs to be a Civ with faster dock production. So we can make fishing ships faster. That'll be my favorite Rage Force Civ, if we ever get there. Also, I don't really need that much food, given that I'm not gonna make the food unit, but I can always sling my allies. Oh, Persians have that in this noob bait? Well, there you go. If you pick a Civ for fish booming purposes, it's definitely noob bait. And I might be a noob. Who knows? Okay, he's preparing a push there. I will join him. Send our lumberjacks there. Lumberjacks. To be fair, I forgot about Persians. Didn't think about them. I think I have enough food already. For everything I'm gonna do, I'm gonna not nearly need this much food. But I just cannot stop making fish and chips. It's a curse. It's just so satisfying. $50 on wood. That's also like way overkill right now. I think we're happy with our current fish boom. Don't need more. Queue up all the monk techs because they're so cheap. Might as well. Okay, Vietnamese is imp. How do we wait? I was like thinking about Saracens, but what the hell do we do with Vietnamese? They're not too shabby either. Is he doing petards? No. Resign? That is a reasonable, probably a reasonable suggestion. Wait, Arambai, do they count as cavalry unit with regards to mana per cavalry? Plus for bonus attack against archers? Do I get... I don't get that against... No, that would be too OP. No way. No way. I was thinking if that works for Arambai against his Rattan archers, then that could be fine. I don't think that's really a case, eh? Okay, I need numbers. Destroy the workshop, thank you. Guess this will be the best possible market. For now. Oh, nudgers. Faster monks, we need to convert. Bloodlines, I have it. We essentially have fully upgraded Mangodai. I wish Mangodai. I wish it was Mangodai. Need trebs as well here. The castle position is just too strong. Think that makes sense. Oh, careful. You're eating your own onager shots. Not too shabby. A Ramba, eh? Not too bad. Ah. I guess Mamluks do counter me pretty hard. Let's be real. Need to open the walls. That's just a complete shutdown. Let's prepare sling. Oh god. Boom! What SO? SO, SO, SO! Does he already have faith, maybe? Possible. Damn, they shoot a lot of arrows with so many Ramba garrisons. That's sick. I could do onager, but there's no space here. I'm full sending. Full send. I full deaded everything. Everything got full dead. My SO, my SO. Okay, he does not have the resistance upgrades. Oh god, oh god. Oh god, that does not look safe. I don't even know what to do here. Yeah, we probably needed to cut somewhere. And then we have cavalry, but he has Mamelukes. Alert! I guess we full send. God. God. He also has the extra attack, right? With Saracens. Why are we regrouping like this? Actually, that regroup helped me dodge the shot. No, this is hopeless. I can't go elephants. I guess I could go halbs, onagers myself, but we just have worse. They have bomber cannons as well with extra range compared to us. Just feels like we don't have choices here. And our opponents are good enough that it's not easy for us to outplay from a skill point of view, if that makes it. Oh, shoot, 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 shoot! Why does he not shoot? I converted and it didn't shoot. 75 plus 11. I mean, it's 10 extra attack. It's pretty damn solid. Need onager to cut. Okay, he has onager. Let's fix this.
Yes.
God, that's scary. Also, Gray is just sacrificing himself all the time to snipe monks. Oh, we got one. But also, whenever I convert one, I get insta-sniped anyway. Probably need more bomber cannons as well. Well, I guess I have better bomber cannons. Why am I not building bomber cannons? I'm an idiot. We knew that, but like... where do I even build them? There's no space. We need to probably cut more space for ourselves. They're gonna start getting pushed on the top side now. So much food. So little hope. Yikes. Those traps are coming a little bit far forward, no? I don't even know, do Saracens have the faith in heresy? Can't tell if I'm getting conversions anymore. They obviously have devotion, like every other civ. Okay, I did get that one converted. Shoot! Get it! Hey, we're winning a fight. For now. Temporary fight. Wait, I never had ballistics, so... am I a fool or what? Don't need masonry, short notice. Also could use cutting on the right side. Feels like a hopeless situation. Sensei Luke, thanks for 3 months. No more ads, please. Well, you have just secured yourself no ads for a month. So there you go. The civs are insane, yep. Saracens, Vietnamese, Koreans, and Bohemians. Like I said, you could play a tournament and you'd have those 4 civs and you'd be super happy. Could try raid the bottom to get... The odds that they are exposed on the bottom is very low. They obviously know we can cut anywhere, so I'm sure they already have like outposts and the necessary means to defend. You've been getting ads on channels you're sub to. That should not be the case. Subscribers... No, okay, let me correct that. The streamer can activate that subscribers don't get ads. So there's a chance the streamer you're watching, in that case, has it activate that you can still get ads. It is possible. I don't know who you're watching, so I cannot say for sure, obviously, but... maybe they're low on gold, because their composition is very expensive. In which case, there's a chance we might have a small time window if we had anything to do, any army to push with or something like that. I want to see if he has like Faith or Heresy. I don't remember the tech of Saracens. Like, I've been converting this SO forever now. Okay, he has... it looks like he has Heresy. Yeah, I did a big misplay in the fact that I did not make bomber cannons. That's like the one spot where we might, or I could try to like outplay, if you will. Then I can always target fire on his onagers and whatnot. We have too many bomber cannons now, though. All the pathing is being interfered with. Feels like I'm yelling when I have caps lock. Could always just shot that myself. Also, I think I did a bad job adding trade, by the looks of it. Should have obviously had a lot more. Boom, boom! I really don't know why I didn't think about the fact that I have bomber cannons with Burmese as well. Shoot! Yeah, so many low HP ones there. One arrow to wheel them all. Yes! The one dart to rule them all. Yeah, we're having a lot better success of dealing with the onagers now. But I have a feeling the other side will still continue to struggle as their Civ matchup is just horrendous on the top side. So us just stabilizing here does not do anything except buy time to delay the inevitable. So top side just cannot hold this. It's just, they're just so out-civved, unfortunately. Would have been fun to see though if we could have made a comeback here. Shoot the onagers. We can call it. I think something I should change or add in the game is that you can do gather points with your allies' castles, for example, right? If I garrison my allies' castle, I should be able to put a garrison point from my allies' castle. Not that it shouldn't change his garrison or like a gather point, but I should be able to have my own gather point from my allies' buildings as well. And then I can release my units in my direction, you know? That would be cool. Game-winning condos also would be completely useless here. Yeah, it's just a very hopeless Civis situation. We should have probably just try to make a push earlier. Like, I needed to go bomber cannons myself. That was the biggest problem on my end. We got some tournaments today, chat. Doubt and Sebastian are playing Thalassocracy Cup in 30 minutes. We might look at that. Yipsy Pepsi. That changes the Exploding Kings games massively. Not that I play that, so I don't care, but could be. All right, I got in. Youngie84, thank you for the prime. I'll quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. What do you think about Sebastian beating Taro? Impressive.
Come as well.
Yeah, let's see the micro here. Let's see if Taro can get at least one kill. Ooh, what?
What?
Bad boy.
What was that?
Oh my god, what?
Oh!
What is happening?
Man, that's...
Guess what's coming from the dock?
A demo.
Maybe.
No, it's not a maybe, it's a 100%.
Jordan, watch. Watch, Jordan.
Ah! Oh, that's I like that, man.
I'm still far behind. Ooh, Ghost Lake, Human Mercenaries, Teutonic Knight. This is so bad. I don't have words. It's so bad. That's how they look. It's how they look, guys. Oh god, it's so bad. I'm broken.
Man, my scout is. Oh, there it comes! Scout! Good thing I walled. Oh, okay, never mind. You're a beast.
See? What's the problem?
Yes.
Oh
This
shit,
is,
true.
it's not your walls. Oh, look at those quick walls.
I don't have wood. See, what's the problem?
Yeah, that was sick.
Yeah, what I thought you left AV2. Why are you here?
Because everyone's back. Haha! AV4 didn't work.
We were
Jokes
never
on you.
gone, idiot.
Man, Envy is so happy now.
I was gone for 3 weeks, bro.
No, dude, you were like
Oh,
announcing to the world and King of the
It's the
Desert that
social
you
event.
left AV2.
I said no.
The day after you
does?
were live with AV2 again.
I was not.
Okay, 2 days after.
No, it was like 3 weeks after, bro.
No, it's not. And Bill, you know, the only person that made all this doom and gloom about
No,
AV4,
I said
AV2
I'll
is
be gone from AV2 if people don't come back. I said it's like 99% sure that people will be playing AV4. But people are coming back. That 1%. I like. Come back, Viper.
Never left.
He's here. He's here.
Leave that shit again.
You're back. I didn't see the game, Sebastian Tato, so I can't say what happened, but seems like Sebastian was prepared from what I can tell.
Yes.
But you never left. I see.
Start the game already!
All right, what do we got? Vikings. Oh, sheesh. Malay, Vikings, Koreans, Burmese. Okay, not too bad actually. They have Vietnamese, Bulgarians, Bengalis, and Teutones. Viking pocket. I have a pond. I wouldn't complain about that. But my flank is Malay. But he has his own pond, kind of. Radida! You hate this BF? Do you guys don't like this layout? This is the one they're gonna use for Rage Force 5. Yeah, Rage Force 5 official map. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I haven't played too many games, but it can be this type of style and the other type of style. So it's gonna force some variation for sure in terms of like how you have to play certain civs. I don't know. First impression is that okay, adding some extra variation to Rage Force can be good. But it obviously also adds unpredictability in terms of like, oh, I'm picking this and this civ, and if you get this and this map, it might be bad for you. Like your civ picks are a little bit less reliable, so to say. Minimap looks gross. That I can understand. They got a party here. Well, you could wall them in. I saw an easy quick wall there. 2 vills trapped. Sad. Hey Viper, is Knights and Couches a viable comp in mid-late castle? Yes. For sure. It was very common with Huns in the back in the day. You would play like couches and then the opponent usually would switch into skirms to try and counter you. And then you would make a knight switch. It's arguably the strongest castle composition that is like, let's say, available to a lot of civs. You want Rage Force map to look green? That's fair. I can't blame you for that. A lot of extra elephants around as well. I'll probably try to take these 3. I'm not gonna ask though. I'm just gonna assume that it's gonna be fine. His woodlines are horrible. What? He's so far away from any woodline. That's a horrible spawn for sure. For him. It's against teal. Okay, I will go for these. This reminds me of that team game up you play in tournament. Ah, I know which one you're talking about. I don't remember the name. It's the one with he has the shallows on the outskirts as well. Donut? Donut. Yes, exactly. There are some similarities for sure. Yeah, I mean, you could wall if you use the dock as part of your wall. That was the way you could wall that map. Okay. Yeah, Battle of Africa had some good maps for sure. Elephantos. And the last one. There you go. Living the dream. I'm probably gonna get housed here. My house is a bit late. It is what it is. Is it Rage or Rage Africa? Wait, is it going Fuel Age? I guess I just want to secure his pond. That is fine. Maybe I can go Knights or something then to support him. Take advantage of the Viking economy. Or at least maybe give him siege. The enemy pawn is forward as well, so might make sense. I think I went up too fast. It'll be hard to afford all the buildings. I'll need a mill first. Vikings are great, but are you all ready for baby? Terrified yet? Not terrified, I'm excited. I know it's gonna be a lot of tough times, surely, with regards to the baby in general, but I mean, it's part of the journey, right? I'm excited for it, rather than anything else. Spreadsheet build orders, yeah. Why is it that you're always getting weak saves with opponents? To balance the game. We'll see. Maybe it makes sense for me to give him siege. We'll have to see how the situation develops. It's a blast. It's really not that hard if you have common sense. Yeah, I'm excited, like I said. I'm not scared or worried or anything. I'm excited. Alright, a tower. Given that the pond is there, it might make sense to do siege. And then it's a bit more fun as well, so let's do that. House. I come Sieg. I'm a little late, but yes, I come Sieg. Longboat. Oh, I didn't even think about that. You're right. Longboats. That makes way more sense and is way cooler. That is way cooler. How did I not think about that? That's something I would normally think about. I truly am washed, aren't I? Or am I not? Seems that way. Let's do siege and longboat. Siege, longboat, and then transport. To transport the mangonels and support the mangonels with longboats. Ah, okay. We are now talking the real business. Siege supported by longboats. It doesn't get better than that. He's not using the pound though for fish, so it's also kind of like not really important, but oh, hello. I think that's gonna be good for us. You can also help with the tower. Trying to say don't stop. Oh boy. Another tower there, that's fine. Let's do a seed workshop as well. We can add a second town center. We can buy it, it's fine. Second town center. I think this is gonna be fun. I'm excited. When do we get to play longboats on the Rage Forest? Not very often. Guess I should be a little bit scared of demos. But this is cool. Fletching, I already have fletching. I'm doing bot canary right now. Everyone says to expect all these feelings, but mine was just a potato for the first 6 months. Just kept her alive. Yes. Personality came later. I mean, that makes sense with a baby, right? You don't know exactly how it's gonna pop. Or you don't know exactly how... It's hard to predict how things play out, right? Yeah. So used to YouTube Rage Force, you just try to fast forward the pause.
Yes.
I guess we can do another town center as well now. I like how the layout is on this Rage Forest. Feels like it's always natural TC spots, or more of them rather. I wonder if he has demos. Ah! Yeah, that's fine. Oh, not the villager. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Monka S. We have a scout. Bengalis. Oof, Bengalis actually. I got greedy. Oh, he got one. Not too bad. Wait, what the hell? Wait, I lost so many bills here. Why am I being attacked? All my bills are gone. I have to do farming. It's too hard to do combined. Don't have the skills for that. No loom? Yeah, but I wasn't supposed to need it. That's the point. Right, that's an enemy house. I can just break the house. That would be a lot easier, I think. Shoot! Nice. Can I hide there? Does that work? I think I have to commit. Okay, that's good, that's good. Are we really not killing this guy? He's an old man. Okay, thank you. What is this? Teammates in Rage 4, am I right? Can't trust them for nothing. Do I really have to make a longboat in my own pond? Like, we have a really good position on my side, I think. Obviously, Fox, Mihai here has a really good boom. But Teal should be so far behind compared to us that on paper we have an amazing spot. Can't believe I had to build a freaking longboat in my own pond. If he repairs me, I can go. We just need a. Wish we had a drone on Civ. Would have been even better. It's just a new Rage Forest map script. If you think the map looks weird, that's why. Kill him! I think I'm gonna get ballistics. Gather point. English. Does he actually commit? Oh. Do I not even one-shot monks? That's so sad. Okay, that went well though. I don't know how long I've been housed. Let's just go imp. I think that makes sense. That was a good one though. Oh. I don't think we can deny this, but I mean we're imping. So don't really think there's a problem. Oh, he went up. I can actually use cannon galleons on that one. Okay, this pawn is important. We gotta keep it up. We can probably control so much of the game with that. Let's do guildness as well, because why not? Our economy is somewhat okay. Looks like they have a solid spot on that side. Solid-ish. Gandhi is imp though. What civ is he? Teutonus. Koreans should be fine though. Burmese. Koreans should be fine. Cannon Galleon Castle Age? I'm going to Imperial Age, man. I need to get the unique tech upgrade as well. Probably send a few more wheels forward. Green is doing water. This is so good. That was a bit ambitious, Mihai. Actually, I want him, kind of want to cast in that area, because then we can still trap it down, you know? Wait, did I not send Wills here earlier? We need a monastery as well. Wait, what is happening? Wait, what? I have no idea what happened there. That's why the thing wasn't there. Hmm. Teal Palisade? Did he sneak a Palisade? It's possible, of course. No, green has a Palisade there as well. Still eating this. Elite longboat has to be the way, right? Ooh. Can we deny this? Elephant or archerinos? What's better, elephant archers or longboats? Guess we're about to find out. God damn it. Yeah, I guess this is not going to be that easy to play a water-oriented game. And try to make some demos. I will not be able to hold this. So demos it is. Let's go in bad elephants. Maybe I can get on the water later, but for now we have to pass a little bit. Probably berserks as well, makes sense for me. Boom! Need wheels forward. Oh, I still have. Oh, wait, I still have these wheels. True. Delete it! Boom! Not really, but maybe next time. Ah, I lost it. Actually, this cast is stupid in hindsight. It will just get trapped down. Ah, he has cannons. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's stupid. He's diving in. He's gonna snipe my vills as well. Sad. Need to send reinforcements. Or new vills, rather. Yeah, that castle is a waste. Topside doesn't look great. Yeah, I'm not sure if I think elephants was the right choice. If you have a mass, they can be pretty good, but they don't have the best armor. That castle doesn't work. I'll take too long to get my composition going to help, I think. He's just chasing elephants. Maybe needed monks even. Wait, he's going for my fish. Is that really what he's doing? These kids these days, no respect. Yeah, you can't lose this pond either. All his fish economy is there. Volkswagen is the name of the upgrade. Oh, my trade is already dying. Yeah, this looks over. They're just completely crushing the other side. I think they have an answer to Teutons, by the looks of it. You guys know if Doubt and Co started drafting yet? I guess I'm trading with my ally here. Close trading with my own flank. Yeah, we're gonna call GG very soon. Just waiting for my team to say something. Bueno Skirm still against Elephant. Yeah, I think Elephant Battle Elephants for Malay here didn't make sense. It's a really good unit in the right circumstances, and I think in most scenarios Battle Elephants will be a good choice. In this very specific situation, Skirms would have done a way better job. But it's a natural. It is intuitive that you want to go Battle Elephants as melee. Would it make more sense to have pick Civ in Rage so we don't get uneven games? Nah. Save pick Civ for tournaments. Random Civ is also what makes Rage 4 fun, right? That you get these weird, crazy matchups. And then a lot of stuff can happen. Probably overinvested a little bit on... I mean, my eco got messed up. I don't know how many vills I lost to those scouts. I think I lost 3 or 4 vills. 3 or 4 vills to the scouts from Red as well. It hurt way more than I thought, because my third TC was also delayed. But regardless, besides that, my equal management was still pretty bad. I don't think the champion upgrade would have... That's not... I just want to banter, but who knows, maybe I won't take it the right way. Isn't Skirms pretty good after Lost Part in Tactics? Yeah, Skirms are good against Elephant Archers for sure. They're one of the better units to deal with Elephant Archer, especially if there's a Rattan Archer player as well. Like in his defense, I could have gone Skirms as well, but I was forcing water play in a very tight pond. Obviously, it was misplayed on my side as well. Careful, they are Germans, true. How to kill elephants. Helps is usually a very good choice. In this case, if I got to mass Berserks and Siege Ram would have been a really good comp for me. So we would have had options if we just were in a different spot. Hashtag GBT, thanks again for, or hashtag BT, thanks for the 4 months. I'm doing my due diligence and reading up on the forthcoming NHL draft. For the first time ever, a Norwegian has made it to top 15. I don't really follow NHL, so hands up, I have nothing, I cannot say anything there. But that sounds good. Let me see, I still don't see any indicator of doubt and... One second. 1 second, guys. I'm just let me see. Let me do this. This 1 second. Just answering some messages. We're probably gonna. Sorry about that. All right. What do you think about Sebastian's current level? I haven't played him in a while, but he's obviously performing at a really high level. Not only in Thalassocracy Cup now, of course, but in general, the qualifiers. I think he should have been at NEC, honestly. So I think he's stepping up and really putting in the work, and he's definitely showing himself as a contender for top 10 player. He's getting to the level where people will be viewing him as a contender. Who do you want to win tomorrow, City or Arsenal? I want Arsenal to win. I like Arsenal as a team. I think they're fun to watch, and I like the youth and the how to say. I just like the way the team has been built as well, and they've given Arteta time. As a football club, I respect Arsenal a lot in that regard. I hope Arsenal will win. We're tired of watching Manchester City win, to be fair. Yeah, I saw that Guki won against Lewis. That's really impressive as well. Castian Lord, I'm considering it, yeah. But I'm also not sure, like, is it going to be a long draft and this and that? I don't really want to spend too... I'm scared it will be long, drawn-out games, essentially. And I like you know, I'm not the biggest caster, but or biggest fan of casting, rather. Why don't you watch the best league, Bundesliga, more? I don't know. I grew up watching English football, and English football is what I'm interested in. Don't really have any other answer in that. Sorry for the silence, guys. I'm just writing and taking care of stuff on the side. Apologies for that. Is Matt Salsa still around? Sometimes I watch the 10k donut clip just for the hype. He is around, as in like, yes, he is alive. I don't think he does much Age of Empires these days, but he's working on another project that he's tweeted about recently. So he's just getting his. He's just back to trying to do his own thing again. You know, building something new. As Mixer obviously was bought by Microsoft, and he eventually left Mixer. How's Jordan liking life outside of AE? He's enjoying himself. I think it's been good for him. He's found a new Laser Cats movie. Yep, makes sense. That dude financed the entire scene for the longest time. He definitely gave a lot of players a big push as to continue streaming and continue playing. We have a lot of these legends in the community that have been massive contributors. Yeah, like Matt Salsa, Carlini, for example, was the reason why I realized I could maybe start doing this full time, right? Carlini gave me so much support after the first couple of months I was streaming, and kind of the main reason I felt like, okay, I'm gonna push this and continue doing this, and I can do this for a living, right? And throughout the years, we've had different people that have supported the channel massively and allowed ourselves to live the dream, so to say, right? It's insane. It's one of those things where like I rely on you guys to be able to do this, right? Which is both a risky and a potentially problematic situation to begin with. But then we've had these extra individuals that, let's be real, had extra money to spend, and they chose to use that in a way of supporting streamers and such as myself and others. And yeah, we'll be forever be thankful for those. Never trust Twitch chat, indeed. But it's a brutal fact, right? I'm relying on you guys to be able to continue doing this, to be able to watch, subscribe, the odd donation here and there, the bits, watch my, like, let ads run and all those things. I know ads suck and all that stuff, but it's mine some gold, yeah. That's part of the dangerous things of being a streamer as well, right? If I fall off a cliff tomorrow, in terms of my content, let's be real, I'm washed, could happen. My livelihood could be gone and support could be gone in an instant, right? Wait, how do we support you? By doing what you're doing right now. Couldn't YouTube carry in the worst case? Carry how exactly, right? It's a combination, right? YouTube is under the umbrella of my content. Like on the top you have the Viper, and then you have like Twitch, tournaments, Game Edition, YouTube. Like I have a full umbrella situation thing where everything is under the same thing. But they're all also staying together, connected at the same time, right? If one of them falls off a cliff, the others very likely will follow a little bit, you know? Yo, Stone Jaws, gifting 10 subs to the channel and showcasing that so-called support that we do rely upon. Not only myself, every streamer out there, right? So if you have the chance, or you notice that you have like a Prime sub sitting, give it to someone you're watching, because the only thing you're doing is letting Amazon have more money if you don't spend your Amazon Prime. Do you send autograph cards to viewers? If yes, can I please have one? I'd love to watch it. I don't really do that now. That sounds like a lot of work. What about your Bitcoin? I ain't got no Bitcoin. I mean, I have Bitcoin, but I don't have enough to retire. You stayed up late to watch, way too late to watch the Hades stream. That's both good and bad, I guess. I'm kind of just waiting here. What's happening? I don't see any. Maybe there's a draft. Let me see. Thalassocracy Cup. There we go. Where is the draft even? Oh, they are drafting, okay. Let's update titles then. Tell us, how do you write it? Socracy Cup Final. Doubt versus Sebastian. Do I still have exclamation mark TC? Can someone type exclamation mark TC in chat? All right. No, that's cartographers. Oh shit. What about TCC? There we go. Okay. Let me see. If I go capture age, do I have the tournament logo? That is Warlords. Okay, we're good. We got it. Sweet. Let's see the maps. Sebastian has Golden Swamp, Northern Isles, and Four Lakes. Doubt has Greenland, Shoals. Shoals is a map I'm scared about. Nomad and Kawasan will be the first map. And the drafting status right now. The admin bans are random, I believe. But the Dravidian's first pick, let's go! Barbara Cassie's trying to flex the 2v2 tournament? How'd you know? How did you know that? Full mule by the Lord. The Lord likes his mules, eh? What is Game Legion? An entity that pays you like you're an employee. I am representing Game. You can compare it to a football team. Or any sports team for that matter, right? I'm under a contract with a team to represent the team. Hence why you see on the top left, top right, Game Legion logo, for example. Below the stream, you will see Game Legion advertisement. You will have pop-ups on the stream advertising Game Legion and their sponsors. Essentially, I'm a player for Game Legion and I represent the team until my contract runs out, in which case I'm no longer representing the team. And of course, with that comes benefits like a salary, like for example, we have the gaming house, right, where we can go and train for certain tournaments, which we have done in the past. So it's pretty much a professional esports organization that have both streamers and competitive esports teams. I was watching old videos when you had the Orion gun mod. Bring that sick mod back. Loki TR, thanks for the 5 months. Elskade, thank you. Guys, I'll go grab a cup of coffee. They're still drafting, so let me do that. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run ads now so we don't get them in the games. Will you play Hades today? I'll see how long this set takes. If this ends in like 2 hours, I'll do some Hades, yeah. If this lasts 3-4 hours, I will not do Hades. I'll be right back. Coffee was unfortunately not an option because my lady is sleeping downstairs and I don't want to run the coffee machine. It will wake her up. I got a bad bite. Thank you for gifting a sub to the channel. Thank you very much. Yeah, it doesn't look like coffee because it's not coffee. I'll have to wait until she wakes up or shows any sign of life until I can go and safely grab a coffee. How's Debbie doing? She's doing great. Currently in dreamland. Make coffee in the Dune way then? How do they make it like that? I don't recall. Caliber90, thank you very much for the Prime. How do they make that in the Dune way? They spit on it? What? You miss Debbie streams? I think she doesn't necessarily miss streaming herself. She had good moments on streams, but also bad moments. The issue with her streaming is that she was obviously quite a bit smaller streamer compared to me, and she became known as Viper's girlfriend rather than herself. And that obviously takes away a little part of the joy. And people always came into her chat like, oh, how's Viper? How's Viper? And understandable, but I don't think streaming is her life anyway, as she not necessarily as much of a nerd and sitting in front of the computer all the time like I am. Don't see them in the game yet, Doubt and Sebastian, so I assume they haven't started. West Brom Loft playoffs? I'm sorry, James. That sucks. Hey YP, it seems like viewership has dropped on Twitch for you, 1.4k right now. Average previously would be like 3k. Well, since I was on Twitch before, it definitely has dropped, yeah. It's up and down. Some days we hit 3k. Keep in mind, I'm also streaming on YouTube. We usually have like 300, 400, 500 viewers there as well. Right now we have 300. Obviously some of us overlapping though on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. But yeah, it's up and down as expected. The COVID boost is officially gone, I think, from streaming in general. What was your peak views? I don't know what my absolute peak has been. I think we were over 10k at a point or two. You didn't play Thalassocracy, right? Let's say I didn't, yeah. No, I lost in the round of 64. Racket2, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. We cast Doubt's game. That is what we're waiting for right now, yes. We'll try to cover Doubt's game. If you grow up, do you want to be like Doubt? If I grow up, I do want to be like Doubt, yes. Time as well. Well, it always depends, right? And there's a lot more competition for viewers as well, right? Usually you have 5, 6, 7 people that have over 100, 200 viewers, and they all compete for the same viewership, right? It is what it is. Think how much 10k is. It's a decently sized arena concert full of fans. Wait, what? Oh, you mean like as in viewership? Yeah, I mean like, I'm obviously a very, I almost said entitled, but that's not the word I'm looking for. Where I'm like, doesn't the word start with E? Like I'm fortunate. A different word for like I'm obviously very not humble either. Humble. Privileged. Yeah, I guess privilege is a good way. I'm also very privileged. Like right now on Twitch there's 1,400 people watching my stream. If you try to line them up next to each other, 1,400 people is a lot of people. It's crazy. Like there's so many people as well. Like if you take things a little bit out of like put it in a different perspective, and you realize how much things actually are, how much it is, how many things are. That makes sense. 10k is like a small army. Yep. Erection is not the word I was looking for. No. You're sitting here naked though. You're allowed to watch my stream naked, each to their own. You want to watch me naked, by all means. You have stats on where chat is from? Probably most, yeah, obviously depending on the time of day I'm streaming, it also varies with regards to like where people are watching from. I know my biggest audience in general has usually been like USA, Germany, France, Australia. I think UK is also pretty high. Usually I think those have been the biggest countries. I'm so proud you are taking care of your viewers gracefully. Okay, I was about to make a joke, but thank you. I'm not really taking care of you, I guess. Have we seen the draft? I mean, I'm not sure why I don't have the draft up on the screen. We have the draft. I'm just waiting for them to start the game. You value and appreciate. Well, I think that goes without saying, no? I mean, if someone doesn't appreciate the fact that people take their time, like, to me, like, I don't understand how someone cannot appreciate that other people are taking their free time to watch your content, right? You guys can do whatever you want with your lives, and a lot of you are choosing to watch my stream day in, day out, every week. YouTube content, live streams, tournaments, follow me in tournaments. Free time you only watch at work, each to their own. And folks, thanks for a whole year. Keep up the good streams, thank you very much. I'll try my best. You like my voice? Oh, you're only watching because of my voice, eh? I'm your ASMR, huh? Do you think Sebastian would have beaten Hera in his current condition? I mean, Hera lost in round of 32. So obviously, goes without saying, huh? Sorry if it's obvious. Can you explain the draft? Is the order the races are played or the pool they can decide later? Essentially, okay, so the draft, first of all, you draft maps, right? These were all the maps that were available when they started the draft. And then on the top here, you have the order. So first pick was Sebastian. You can see it lights up. And he chose Golden Swamp, essentially eliminating it from the selection pool. And then after that, Doubt picked the map, Greenland. And then after that, they had one ban each. So essentially, he banned Scandinavia, he banned Water Nomad, and they do this until all the maps required to be played are chosen. It's seven maps to be played, right? Then you see the three, which are referred to as home maps for each, and then the last map remaining after all the banning and picking has been done will be Kawasan, and this will be game 1 of the set. And after game 1, the loser of the previous game will always pick the next map, and they can choose a map from the opponent or a map from themselves. And that's the map draft. And then you switch into the Civ draft, where you pick the civilizations. In this tournament, before you start picking civilizations, there are 8 random bans. So we see these 8 civilizations were banned by random before the draft started. So they are eliminated from being played. Then you start with the map, the Civ picking itself. First pick is Sebastian. He chose Dravidians. Essentially, then Dravidians gets eliminated from the map pool, from the Civ pool, and so forth until they choose. Like Sebastian picked 1, then Doubt picked twice, then Sebastian picked twice, then Doubt picked twice, and so forth. And they pick, in this case, 8 civilizations each, and they can choose how to distribute them on the different maps as they want to. Right? If Doubt wants to play Armenians on Kawasan as game 1, Doubt can do that. Whoa! Damn! Race Gurum slapping down 50 gifted subs in chat. Dude, thank you so much. Holy cow. And congrats to the 50 people that will not have to watch ads anymore for a month. That is sick. Thank you so much, Race Gurum. Very, very kind of you. How many does it say you have gifted in total now? 170 channels. 170 gifted subs in total in the channel. Thank you so much, Race Gurum. That's very, very kind. Thank you so much for the support. Crazy stuff. Welcome to VIP Entertainment. Thank you, sir. Urualbo, thank you so much for 19 months as well. Can you explain why non-Vikings here? Vikings is a civilization that shine on very specific water maps. In this case, they could be good on Northern Isles, they could be good on Golden Swamp, they could be good on Shoals, and maybe Greenland, because those are kind of where water is way more impactful compared to the other maps. But also when you have maps with combined land and water, it's usually harder to go for the full galley play, full longboat play, which means that that's the unit that scale on water in numbers, right? In lower numbers, fire galleys or fire ships usually perform better. And when you want to combine land and water play, usually you will have to invest resources on both, aka you cannot full commit on water. So then it's kind of better to do a few fires while you're making archers and men-at-arms or whatever on land, and kind of take it from there. And that's why often you will have what is this? What the hell? People are going ham. I think I need to restart the game. Stone Jaws as well, slapping down 50 gifted subs too. People, you guys are off the charts. Dodged again. Guys, eventually, if everyone keeps gifting 50 subs for another 10, 14 gifted 50 subs, you are mathematically impossible to dodge. So just keep your hopes up. Stone Jaws, thank you so much. Extremely generous of you guys. Thank you so much. Okay, let's see if we can get into the game because they did start. Let's try to switch our focus to Age of Empires again a little bit here. Race don't care to race me. A little. Oh, is this a typical viewer generosity challenge fight? Sub off. We've had those before with some really big ballers, so to say. It's been dangerous. I was gifted sub to Hera without noticing how I know if I get it. Sometimes it will be randomly gifted if you have if all the people watching are subscribed already, and you're in a situation where it starts then to spread to other followers and such. Mute on Lost Focus. So we're catching up here. The opening has kicked off. Let's go to Capture Age. Here we are. Welcome to Thalassocracy Cup. I need to change everything here. Casting. Best of 7. Thalassocracy Cup Final. Let's do that there. Grand Final. I think that's good. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Persians against Portuguese on Kawasan. I personally love Portuguese here, and I think Doubt has a way he likes to play this as well. He will open with the dock, of course, but he's going to go archers and go big army in the middle to try and control the berries. Portuguese obviously get wood as well from eating berries, so that is, generally speaking, a quite solid approach on a map like this, and I think that's exactly how Doubt is going to do it. Satya Briata, thank you so much for 7 months. Blessings for your baby and all the best for Red Bull. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very much. There's the barracks from Doubt. Oh, he could get trapped here. Sebastian has been on a roll, so we'll see if Doubt is able to keep up. Sebastian also beat Tato 4-1 yesterday, really showcasing what kind of level he's bringing at the moment. He also sees the scout. This is bad for Doubt because Sebastian is 30 seconds away from feudal age. Doing a barracks as well, and they did dock opposite pawns. So on paper, both of them have safe fish for the time being. So we see Doubt opening with men-at-arms even. It's going to be men-at-arms and then ranges, and he's just going to try to control the game with army. Props to Seba some time ago, giving up stream and distractions to get better. Oh, did he? That's a very mature decision by him if his goal was to become really, really good and then give up streaming rather to focus on training and yeah, just improving as a player. Not streaming is honestly a better way of improving because then you can not worry about content, not worry about entertaining your player or your viewers, but rather just focusing on performing your best Age of Empires. I forget, what's the breakdown of subs versus donate and how do I do it? I get 70% of subs. So sub revenue, I get 70%. Donations, I honestly don't know. It's whatever fee PayPal takes. So a pure money-to-money translation, donations are better, but I prefer subs in general because that's also giving viewers less annoyances by ads, and it gives you the chance to be a part of the chat in terms of spamming emotes and things like that. So for me, always like subscribers. I think it's cooler if we have more subs and such than the pure value of a donation. But despite it being higher, I think the combination... Oh, we got in here. I think subs are cooler, if that makes sense. 50% is the basis, but I have enough of a subscriber count where I get into the Partner Plus program. And therefore, I also get 70%. Doubt made a fire galley just in case he's being rushed, which makes a lot of sense. And Doubt also killed, was it 2 vills? No, 1 villager. Oh, stone jaws, man. Sebastian is a quick waller, by the way. Evidently here. He likes to do his quick walls. Oh, nice. Sebastian, no. Okay, I am cheering for Sebastian. He's doing quick walls. Love to see that. Yo, Stone Jaws gifting another 50 subs to the channel. Thank you so much. Again, extremely generous and can't thank you enough for a massive amount of support. Was Pellis such a strong player? I mean, I didn't really live through Pellis play, so I can't really speak too much. In second range now, Persian's ending up playing defensive with double range. It's not necessarily the greatest feeling. Despite losing a villager, Sebastian is still ahead in villager count because Persian's town center works faster. He also has 5 fishing ships versus Doubt's 3, but Doubt has started now adding fishing ships himself, so still some catch up for Sebastian to do here in terms of numbers. This is a great move by Sebastian to go for the counterattack. He knows that Doubt is kind of poking on his gates, but he also knows he's completely safe. He has walled up everything, he has a great map to be honest, and he's just then taking advantage of the fact that Doubt has all his army on the field, and he's going for a counterattack, and Doubt at home, 0 walls. Final Sebastian 7, right? Yes, you see the dots up here. This is how many games can potentially be played. You see as the scores start adding up, it's gonna start like showing extra games potentially. This is looking very good for Sebastian. Doubt he can still not see the archers. He knows, he senses, his spider senses are tingling, right? He realizes, okay, where are the archers? And now he sees it, and yeah, Sebastian's gonna get massive value here already. 1 villager down, it's gonna be 2 vills for sure. As Doubt tries to quick wall with houses, but even this, like this is so much idle time and so much reaction. Sebastian already 400 resources in front. Now Doubt will come out of this okay. He lost 2 vills. The most annoying thing is the disturbance in your economy and everything. Doubt quick walling! What? Who is this pleasure? Oh, he has low HP vills here though. Another, right, the vill survived. What a player this Doubt is. I like that Sebastian is also adding stable, just playing safe. He knows that skirmishers is currently the main force that Doubt has to deal with Sebastian's archers. And if he mixes in some scouts, then he can surely dominate Doubt's forces. Sebastian sees this now, but he doesn't see the dock. He sees a villager here. I mean, surely something is going on here, right? Yeah, he noticed. He still hasn't made a fire ship, so Doubt should win the pond, which will be a massive advantage long term. But yeah, now he's also going to lose the front. Snipe the archers, and then the skirms are easy kills for the scout. I think Sebastian has just grabbed this game by the balls, and he's in a really strong position here. Great play by Sebastian so far. Doubt went for a tricky spot, but he didn't cover his... what's it called? He didn't cover his... weak points? I don't know. And Sebastian took advantage of it, just reacting, calm, patient reacting, and making the correct decision as a counterattack there. Great play by Sebastian so far. Doubt is closer to Castle Age though. So that might be a place where Doubt can make a comeback here. I already say comeback. It's not like he's out of the game or anything. Villager count is still relatively close. Fishing ships are in favor of Doubt. And Doubt really has to take these out and start attacking the fish to equalize the score a bit. Because he's definitely playing on a big deficit when it comes to army on the land. And we see that also reflected in a tower. And Doubt's economy is looking a little bit yikes. We'll see what he can do with the castle age as well though. Cover his bases. Is that cover his base? Oh, that's it. Okay. What the frick is Doubt doing? He's trying to go to castle age, but at this point, the game plan has obviously not worked out the way Doubt wanted. Doubt wanted to be the one controlling the game and forcing Sebastian to play from Sebastian's base. But yeah, castle age time is even faster for Sebastian after a little bit of market use. So Sebastian is in a great spot there. Doubt wanted... So the whole game plan for Doubt here is, okay, he keeps his own fish alive and he can attack the fish of Sebastian. That's his game plan. And with the forward range, his hope was that Sebastian will go water focused, right? And then this forward range will be able to apply a lot of pressure and Sebastian would spend the whole game pretty much reacting to what Doubt is doing. But what happened was that Sebastian, of course, Doubt went man arms, he got a little bit of value, but Sebastian had already dropped the barracks and he went archery range opening himself. which in turn allowed him to have the answers ready for Doubt right off the bat. And I think that Sebastian as well had great scouting, which allowed him to make the right calls with regards to how and where he invests on water. Not a great move as well. He knows there's only one villager here, right? And a few archers and skirms. The town center fire is not a lot. So Sebastian feels like he can justify these. Even though he loses a couple of archers, the economy damage here is a lot. Without losing 8 economic units so far. And that's only villagers. He hasn't lost a single fishing ship yet. This is looking disastrous for Doubt. Score is still looking okay, but that's partly because he won the water. And otherwise on the land, it looks absolutely horrible for Doubt. Doubt has no market. He built one now. Yeah, Doubt is just... He's in a position where it's like, okay, how do we make a comeback from here? We don't have stone. We cannot add town centers. We don't have gold. We cannot really make units. He's adding a scout now to kind of survive. Sebastian, though, is doing Bodkin. Let's see if he has crossbow queued up. He has. That's coming in as well. This army alone, though, Doubt cannot kill this, right? That's the thing as well with the isolated archery range. It doesn't have a close reinforcement area to defend at home either. Yeah, Doubt is trying to counterattack, but like I said, Sebastian has such a nicely secured base. He's even dropping a second town center. Just chilling, you know. And Doubt's army is not that scary. It's 7 crossbows. 3-4 knights, and I mean, Sebastian still has double range at home. He will match these numbers very quickly. This is looking very, very good for Sebastian. It's also not enough army for Doubt to deal with this yet. As I said, the counterattack, it's not going to do too much, I'm afraid. Oh, you have to fight with villagers. To be fair, villagers do a good job here, but you have to have really good micro. Now he cannot release the low HP vills anymore because they will just die. 9 is 9 stone for Sebastian. What very likely happened was he built like a TC and then deleted it and because he misplaced it. Or he built like 1 stone wall quickly or 1 tower quickly and deleted it right away. And ended up not getting a full return. And Doubt wants to go for the stone. Sebastian probably knows this as well. But yeah, Doubt's gonna run. Oh, he sees this. He saw it and he knows the vills are coming here, so he's just waiting. This is a great move by Sebastian. Patient, knowing that this is a way to maximize the damage you're gonna get, right? If Sebastian started attacking right away, he might kill 1 villager, but Doubt has the time to send his vills back. What Sebastian did, he saw the villagers moving there, he realized, okay, they're going to the stone, so I'm just gonna wait until they're closer to make sure I can kill every single villager. And he did. For some reason, the score is still really close. But again, this is because of the water. The Doubt has the water control. Sebastian has a far superior position on land, as he's already up to 20 more villagers. This is 4-0 Sebastian. Bro, it's game 1. It's game 1 on Kawasan, where both of them went for strategic openings where, let's say, blind strategic openings, where Sebastian's opening kind of countered Doubt's a little bit. But Sebastian still did a very good job here, making the very right, safe to say, making the right decisions. Dead Meat New, thanks for gifting a sub to the channel as well, by the way. Also very safe play by Sebastian now, right? He's keeping his crossbows to make sure the TC goes up. Knights are coming in though. TC is not far, but ooh, with some crossbows, with some knights, but there is a monk in the area. TC will still go up, so it's not going to be a problem for him. But he's taking a little bit of damage that was unnecessary, let's say. He's losing 3 or 4 vills here. Doubt also kind of cleaning up the crossbows on the front. But yeah, TC goes up in the end. And economy kills are kind of the same. Resources collected, though, 2,000 in front for Sebastian. Doubt has top score. It's like, the situation on the scoreboard is so completely off compared to what the situation in the game is in reality. Thousand wood, yep. Doubt's economy, as we know, is not the most balanced right now. He has put some vills on stone as if he wants to drop some town centers, but Sebastian coming in with some knights. Doubt, of course, has not walled the villages at all. Why would he, right? Oh, this is the Kawasan version where all the relics are in the middle. So by simply having the presence here, Sebastian is going to get 5 relics. Sebastian is in a fantastic spot, and it's only going to get worse and worse for Doubt as the game goes on. Doubt is the one who has to make some sort of risky play. Also losing the crossbows on the front is Doubt. So we'll see what Doubt decides to do. He's adding a second town center. I'm not sure if I agree with that. I think Doubt's play here may have been just go full army and drop a castle in the middle and YOLO with 1 TC. It's easier to say as I see the whole map, of course, but yeah, it's looking like a really tough spot for Doubt to catch up. Fish is running out as well. He's starting to make fish traps. The issue with this is these fish traps are not very safe. So if Sebastian ever scouts that, those fish traps will be toast very quickly. Food economy for Sebastian looks great as well. He has 20 farms in his base. He's got access to all the berries. And he's just playing full map control with the crossbow. Almost GG already. I mean, like, in this case, I would say Sebastian will win this game 99 out of 100 times. This could be the one game that Sebastian loses. I'm sure Doubt as well definitely feels like he's on the back foot. And he's trying to think of ways to come back here, right? Still think the 2 TC play, I guess it's fine, but he needs to make a big commitment at some point. To go for something, right? And good reaction by Sebastian there. Doubt knew they were coming. Doubt knows as well now that Sebastian will have 5 relics. So he's doing +2 armor. Looks like he's gonna continue committing on knights. He's also producing fishing ships still. So he has 4 idols. He's making on this side. Oh, Pinky is coming. Let's see. I got a visit by a cat. She will jump up on this chair very soon. You guys will see her in all her glory. Background. Be ready for a black tail to appear. Sebastian diving in, just out-microing the crossbows. Sebastian also showing, like, not only is he showing good decision making here and macro in general, but also the micro on point. Is Doubt secretly just limited Viper? Maybe. I can do this for a quick second. This game is... Let's be real, this game is over. Doubt's economy is in shambles. He has nothing going for him. Not a single advantage. He's desperately trying to make something happen with 2 mangonels and 4 weakened knights. Doubt has nothing going for him in this game. Sebastian is now adding stables to play it safe. And yeah, there's just nothing for Doubt to do anymore. Look at this. Wait, why is the camera not working? Shit. My bad, I failed. Sorry, I failed. Let's play this a second check. I mean, ever since she came back from being lost for 4 weeks, she has lived in that chair, essentially. She always wants to be in my office and she always wants to sleep in that chair. She sleeps there overnight as well. Without camera, indeed. Good pressure by Sebastian. Like, this is the best thing you can do as well when you are in front. Just don't allow your opponent any room to come back. That is what Sebastian is doing right now. So he has continued crossbow production. Even now he's still making crossbows, right? A lot of people here, as Persians, would completely stop crossbow production, for example, and make a full switch to knights way earlier than Sebastian did. But Sebastian just maintained the production throughout, and yeah, just a very solid game. That went for an approach that didn't work. Sebastian made some correct decisions to counterplay that, and in the end, Sebastian comes out in front. It's because your room smells like the most like our old home, and your blinds are down, so no neighbors moving and scaring her. Or she just loves me a lot as well. You want a Julius cam? Who is Julius? 5 relics as well. Already 800 relic gold at this stage is so good. All right, well, good start for Sebastian. Doubt will have to step it up if he's gonna have a chance here. Justus cam, he's downstairs at the moment. Let me see. Does it work now? Why does it not work? Did RP play this tournament? Kappa, no, I didn't. Don't look at the Wikipedia. I did not play. Now it's gonna work, right? Ah. Cat cam. There you go. Now that's the real content. I'm not even sure if I'm on the Wikipedia page. If you scroll down, it might have been. You might have to like go to the extended brackets to find me. Let's have a look. They have started the second game, by the way. We're in the countdown. Actually, I don't show up. You cannot see me. Look, I'm not here. Guys, I did not play this tournament. See? Anyone see Viper? I don't see Viper. I don't see Viper in this tournament. I'm not here. What? Hera lost in round 32? Oh my god, that's embarrassing. Wow. Oh my god. That's so embarrassing. Check round of 128. Let's focus on the cast. I think the game has started. Let's switch back to the casting here. It's more important. We have more important things to do than look at the brackets. Come on. Shoals. 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 So wholesome, he doesn't even try to qualify for these tournaments just to give the up-and-coming players better chances. Exactly, exactly. You love this map, right? This map is horrible. I hate this map. So boring. Anyway, guys, hope you're hyped for the final. Sebastian is up 1-0. Doubt has to make a comeback here. He's chosen Aztecs. Aztecs against Dravidians. A lot of people argue that Aztecs or Dravidians is actually a pretty good counterpick to Aztecs. Well, if that's the case on water maps, though, I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, surely Doubt has in mind gold control and relics on this map. Wait, there's actually so many relics on this map. What? What the hell? There's 7 relics on this map. That's insane. Maybe that's why he's going Aztecs. Dravidians, though, on paper, obviously will have a way better water play opening than Aztecs, so Doubt cannot play the game with water in mind. Wait, there's even deep fish there? Didn't this map used to only have shorefish? That makes water way more important as well on this map than it used to be. So yeah, I don't know if I like Aztecs here. What Doubt can obviously do is do some sort of hybrid play where it makes like 1 dock, fire galleys, and produces eagles in the feudal age, but still going for a fast castle. So maybe like hits castle age with like 4 or 5 eagles alive, and then he can hit the economy of Sebastian somehow. Because the gold on this map is quite far from your base, and you only have 2 tiles, and it's quite small. So maybe Doubt has something like that in mind, where he's just going to try to win the game on land. Should have played Aztecs. Aztecs previous game would have been sick. Or has had a lot of potential anyway if you get the middle, right? Because there's 5 relics there. Do relics matter in this map with those stupid giga mines? Very much so, because there might be a situation where like Sebastian controls the bottom side and Doubt controls the top side. In which case they roughly have this. Actually, let's find out. Is it the same gold on both sides? Same amount? That's 36, 28,000. 27,000. Scam. If you go to the bottom, you have more gold than the top. This is a scam. Let's see who chooses the one with 800 gold more. Or was it 1600 gold more? I don't remember. Fishing ship already out for Sebastian as Doubt is finishing his dock. Also goes to show how strong the Dravidian's opening is, because you can build a dock and you get 5 population. because the dock provides 5 population as a civ bonus for, or team bonus for Dravidians. So the opening just also is better. Doubt is again choosing a tricky civ, tricky strategy most likely. And Sebastian is going for the more, let's say, meta pick. Aztecs collect 15% more rest. That is incorrect. They don't collect more resources. They carry more resources, which is not the same thing as collect. You think Doubt is overcooked here? I would not be disagreeing with that necessarily. But then again, Doubt often cooks up things that work better than I expect him to. So let's see if his cooking is good this time. There's always the math that Aztecs do get more resources because they carry more. They have to take less trips. So yes, you do collect more resources with that in mind. But it's not enough of a bonus to compensate for the comparison of Dravidians versus Aztecs on a water map, in my opinion. So I think Aztecs is still, on paper, way worse in this matchup on this map. So again, we're gonna have to wait and see what Doubt is cooking. Maybe he didn't expect Dravidians here. Maybe he expected a different civ from Sebastian. But Sebastian is already on the way to Feudal Age. Looks like Doubt is going for a faster Feudal Age himself. Actually, no. He queued up another villager, so Doubt is going fast castle. Gonna build a mill now. He has 5 vills on the berries, so it's a fast castle build for Doubt, which means Sebastian will probably just snipe the fish and transition himself. Maybe even forward barracks range from Sebastian even to try and put the pressure. Great scouting from Sebastian though. He's gonna pick up on this immediately, so he's very much on top of his information collection here. Can you smell what the Doubt is cooking? I think it's some sort of weird fast castle thing where he's gonna build a barracks at home and start making eagles, and then maybe he'll come forward, build a TC, and then monastery siege and try to make something happen like that. But I just don't see it, you know? I don't really see it right now. But like I said, Doubt tends to cook up things that somehow works. Tower shoots extra arrows. Interesting. Yeah, three projectiles. That's going to help in defending it. I like what Sebastian did here as well. He added a 5th fishing ship. He knew that Doubt is going on the berries, so Doubt is not going fast Feudal Age, which means Sebastian could just snipe some extra, build some extra fishing ships on the way up to even further his economy. And I'm pretty sure as well, if he's making a good adjustment here. Okay, I disagree with this. He's queuing up a 3rd galley. What I would do in this case, and I think it's correct decision, just queue 2 galleys and then start queuing fishing ships again. Because why do you need, he's queuing up a 4th galley even, he's doing a barracks now as well. I don't see why you need the extra galleys at this point, right? Doubt is not even Feudal Age yet. So I think you, at this point, you just add 2 or 4 more fishing ships. And then if you need to make more water units later, you can just add them later. There's no threat now from Doubt at the moment. I like what Doubt did. He ate the further fish first, and now he's eating the closer fish. It's a very small thing, but a very smart thing to do. Because he knows, okay, now later stage in Feudal Age is when the fishing ships will start being sniped. But now he's closer under the safety of the tower. And looks like Sebastian's even waiting for a 4th. He's even getting a 5th galley in the queue. Okay, this is confusing me a little bit. Sebastian is over-investing on water, in my opinion. Access and water are kind of weak, right? Yes, they are. But this is a massive over-investment. He could have done exactly the same with just 2 ships. Doubt is on the way to Castle Age immediately. Let's see, where is the barrack? Market blacksmith on top as part of a wall. No indication that he's sending villagers forward as of yet. But the fishing ships are officially gone. Which say would I choose between Aztecs and Dravs on this map? Dravidians every day of the week. Every day of the week. We have archers going forward now as well, which means Doubt will probably drop a barracks and just make a few eagles on the way. Tower? Which takes away Doubt's chance to go town center. Is it just fast castle to play fire ships? Sebastian has added 2 more fishing ships now in hindsight. I don't understand. And there's the barracks and there's the armor. So he's kind of doing what I was expected, just a little bit weirder, if that makes sense. The archers from Sebastian are coming forward. I think the tower was a way overreaction. He just needs like 2 eagles and he cleans this up in Castle Age. But obviously he might not have known how many archers are there and how far they were. For all he knows, there were already 2 archers forward and these were just 2 reinforcing archers. So the tower is a fair choice. So he's running under the Decisive because guess what? Doubt doesn't have villagers here. So that barely can be done any damage. Farming now as well. Sebastian is not too far away from clicking himself. And there's the Eagle Scout production, which will become Eagle Warriors. And Doubt will have 3 fire ships as well. So maybe he will be able to clean up the whole water from Sebastian with this. We're gonna have to wait and see how exactly this turns out. Doubt will have to spend his resources because he cannot build a tower right now. Good move by Sebastian, bringing the galleys as well to support. And Doubt loses his first eagle, but he also snipes one of the archers of Sebastian. He has not been able to afford a war galley yet. He needs war galley though, else he will just be out microed here. Because galleys with these numbers can always kill these fire ships. Kanalski, thank you so much for the 21 months. Yeah, now War Galley is coming in. But he might even lose one of them before the upgrade comes in. Sebastian already 600 resources in front. I do not know what Doubt was cooking with this strategy. It feels just like... Obviously the Eagles are coming forward now. They control the map somewhat. In case Sebastian wanted to go forward and drop town centers here. Sebastian is going for supplies. It is a lot cheaper for Dravidian, so it's not unheard of. I like what Sebastian is doing as well. He's adding fire ships. Like, fire galleys aren't that bad compared to fire ships. Obviously, fire ships are still better, but as like a tank, fire galleys will still do an okay job. So you put the fire galley in front and then the galleys microing behind. See, the fire galley tanks a lot. It survives for a long time. So Sebastian is doing the right decision here to survive, to keep his fish alive. And yeah, he just continues to be in a fantastic spot. Doubt has not really gotten any compensation for his fast castle so far. What's burnt? Qualdum. Did someone make a good burn on me or what? Doubt is trying to repair the ships as well, but he's just behind the numbers, right? And Sebastian is on top of the micro as well, so... And an arms upgrade coming in now. Don't see War Galley yet. Is War Galley queued up maybe behind the fire ships? Yeah, looks like it. So Sebastian had no intentions of giving up water. He knows how much fish is around, so I can completely understand that. Especially Dravidians, where the fishing ships carry food longer, or more, carry more food. They take even less trips than Aztecs villagers. Yeah, Doubt is now realizing he's never going to win water. He's just going for the full attempt to snipe as many fishing ships as he can. And fire ships kill fishing ships super fast. See, one down. He might even get a second one. Oh, he does not get a second one. And the Eagles are not able to do anything here either, as we have 4 men at arms now, soon to be 5. Second TC for Sebastian as well on the stone. Doubt now adding a second TC as well, but Doubt is just very, very far behind economically right now. And his whole approach, again, it just feels like he wanted to try something. The opening did not play out the way he was hoping. And now we're in a situation where he's just quite far behind Sebastian in every single way. He doesn't even have the relics. He has a monk on the field now, so he's going to start picking up relics. And that could be his long-term advantage. But for the time being, Sebastian is miles ahead. Look at the difference in how many units are on food. 7 wills for Doubt on food, 24 for Sebastian. Demo, bada boom! Also feels like kind of wasted investments at the moment. He's never going to have a comeback on water at this point anyway. At least Doubt will pick up the relic. Trying to do a TC now towards the middle. 3rd town center. Honestly, what would be really cool for Sebastian, if he finds this monk, oh my god. Talk about the jackpot, eh? Running right into the monk. Or just right passing the monk. Oh, good micro by Sebastian though. And doink. Oh, he needs one more. Oh, he gets it. Unlucky for Doubt there. What I think would be a really cool play is like Sebastian just, okay, I have 2 TCs. I have the fish. I'm gonna build like 4 barracks forward and just go full long swords and melt Doubt's base. I think that would have been a sick play. I think it would have worked as well. Second monastery for Doubt now, just so he has a closer point where he can drop off the relics. But 3rd TC is where he's going to have a small advantage for a little bit. But Sebastian doing a 3rd TC now as well. And keeping that safe with his longswords for the time being. He's adding more militia or longswords as well. Wait, did he get outmaneuvered here? Doubt might come in here. The men-at-arms of Sebastian are out of position. So you have 7 vills though. Surely the town center goes up no matter what, but there could be some damage here. Then again, we have 2 very low HP eagles that Sebastian could just fight back with villagers, probably. I think this map always be a long game. Unless whoever wins water gets a really fast Imperial Age and just stomps right away in early imp. We're also in a situation where they now expanded on different sides, which also tends to prolong games. So yeah, this is very likely going to be a long one. Villager count, Doubt is slightly ahead. Fishing ships, Sebastian is slightly ahead. Hand cart already for Sebastian as well. Don't remember, but did Sebastian do gill nets? I think gill nets and spreading docks around and adding like 4 or 5 more fishing ships is also an investment that would definitely be worth it. That was a good moment for Doubt. In the end, it's not the end of the world for Doubt. He's gonna get some juicy relic gold. He's got a position on the left side, and Sebastian don't really have much military on the land, at least not for now. Doubt got the one with more gold, yep. Ooh, Sebastian wants to push this. So that's why he's maintaining a longsword production. He wants to make siege and longswords, and he's going to try to push Doubt's position here. Oh, 4th town center for Doubt. Okay, this is how you know this is Doubt playing. I think Sebastian is trying too hard to make damage in Castle Age. He had an opportunity to just further his economy by far, way far ahead of Doubt's. Add 2 extra TCs and add like another 10 fishing ships. And he would have been in a massive economic lead. What he's trying to do now is, don't get me wrong, it has a chance of working still. But I feel like this, unless this works now, Doubt is suddenly in a decent spot. That was good kills though for Sebastian. I think Doubt is busy elsewhere. Lost 1 villager as well. Market on this side. What could be a follow-up here is a castle drop as well for Sebastian as he's doing devotion. So he's building closer to the 650 stone. So if he can make a push now. Oh, he's even going armored elephants. This is not mangonels slow trickling down the town center. This is armored elephants going for the kill. So you see Doubt as well with the dock. He wants to try and make a switch happen. Make some fire ships to snipe the fish. Horse collar now for Doubt as well. That's a bit painful. Look at the eco upgrade differences. Sebastian has handcart, heavy plow, bow saw. Doubt has double bit axe, and just now adding horse collar after already placing 24 farms. The economy situation is still looking far superior for Sebastian, despite Doubt having added. 4th town center has more vills right now. Output for Sebastian. I imagine we're going to see vills being pulled soon. But Doubt has a stone as well for a potential castle. He sees the army now, Doubt. Another monastery being added. Considering that Sebastian is devoted now, there might not even be 3 conversions here. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, there will be 3 conversions. But the elephants are coming in and there's no more army now to support this for Doubt. He only has a few monks. Villagers being pulled. But the longswords are there. Doubt doesn't have the army. He's going to try and build a castle now. Doubt's going to do a Doubt castle, guys. It's going to happen, guys. I feel it. Doubt's going to feel the pressure and he's going to try to build a castle here. Watch. Castle goes up. Oh boy. Does Sebastian... Oh, Sebastian sees it. This is Sebastian's moment to jump. But Sebastian decides, okay, I'm not going to take the risk and try and deny the castle. Instead, Sebastian is going to try and use this for a counterattack in Doubt's base. Oof, that's potentially a mistake. But maybe not. I can't tell. Do you need redemption for siege elephants? I honestly don't know, but I think you have to be right next to them. The monks are trying to chase them to convert them. Oh, that's funny. Sebastian is now on the way to Imp. He could build a forward castle here if he sends more villagers, but it looks like he might even do a castle on this side. Honestly, maybe even a castle here would be sick. Just go into Doubt's economy. Doubt with some nice quick walls here. Kind of making sure that these longswords can't do any damage, but Doubt, he's making Jaguar. He did convert a siege elephant. He converted both of them. Now they're killing the fire ships. Nice. Oh, Relic. Can he get into the town center? He should be able to. Doubt doing Handcart now as well, producing some Jaguars. He has 108 vills and still 6 in the queue. That's the thing, that this castle could even be more forward here if you're Sebastian. Or can it? There's not enough villagers here. Coming now. It's a bit late. A little bit late. But he does have the ships to potentially support it. Like, honestly, this could be a Doubt castle. Sebastian has no army anymore to support himself on with the castle. Okay. He deletes the castle and he's probably going to go for a safer option. Yeah, this whole maneuvering with... he's devoted. Ah, devoted fire ship. Oh, no, okay, never mind. This gives Sebastian now the room to build the castle again. Those monks could have potentially denied it. But yeah, castle will go up and it probably should be up roughly at the same time he hits Imp. That's kind of trying to make a comeback on water, but if he's pushed off of land here, Aztecs is not a great civ without water. Ace John, thank you so much for the 52 long months there. Thank you very much. Devotion OP indeed. Also a castle on this side for Sebastian to make sure that he just cannot get pushed off of that side. Relic situation is 4 relics for Doubt. He's already got 1,000 gold in relics. And he sees the castle coming up for Sebastian as well. So he has 2 minutes now where he has to try and survive. As there will be trebuchets coming very soon. Chemistry, Bracer. We might see Theorisodai as well. Doubt now doing the rest of the eco upgrades and adding barracks as if he's going Eagles, question mark. How do Urumi do against Aztecs? I played Urumi against Yo. Yo was Aztecs, I was Dravidians, just in the most recent Warlords 3 promo. And I can tell you, Urumi did really, really well. Doubt's trying to switch to Eagles. Shipwright for Sebastian even. Sebastian doesn't want to lose water, which is obviously fair enough. Why would he want to? But this Doubt will have to repair this forever. I'm not sure how I feel about the Eagle switch though. Not sure what he's accomplishing with that against the Dravidians. Rumi wants to fight in mass, absolutely, yeah. Sebastian also walling in so the traps can never be sniped by Eagle raids. It's also very nicely done. Could start making some Urumi here. Speaking of, what does he see? He sees the monk, he sees the vills on gold, so this is an easy target for the Urumi as well. I think Doubt is in big trouble. He does have 2 castles here to be fair, so he could do double trebuchet production if he has wood, which he doesn't. He's going fast fires as well, thinking that water is important. But this castle is just like Sebastian is not stopping easing up on the trebuchet production, so this castle will go down before a treb pops. And Doubt might be taken off of gold completely very soon. Very, very tough spot for Doubt. Doubt has a scouting tower near the sea, so he'll be fine. Where? Doubt also doesn't look like he has any way back on the water. Population is the same, but it's mostly villagers for Doubt. Positionally, he's in a very tough spot. We had the 200 swordsman upgrade for Sebastian, so champions are probably on the way. And again, it's a... How many traps? You have 4 traps on this side for Sebastian. Only 1 for Doubt. But Sebastian doesn't know about this castle though. He's going for an outpost again now to understand what's happening here. And he needs to start harassing this so Doubt gets taken off of gold completely. Some Urumi in the base as well. I mean, is this not a great showcase of how freaking OP Dravidians are, huh? They are so OP, man. Doubt's gonna lose a monastery as well with 2 relics. Doubt is like a little bit in between everything right now. He's doing the last armor upgrade for infantry, which makes sense, but he was not able to afford elite Eagle Warriors. He's also making a tech switch to elite skirms, but he only has Bodkin Arrow and no armor upgrades whatsoever. Now, given there is not a lot of upgrades or a lot of Eagles or infantry defense either for Sebastian for that case, so these Eagles could potentially dive on the Trebs if they wanted to, but there's just enough, right? How many barracks do we have even? 4 barracks, but kind of in the middle of the map, a little bit out of position. But now this is a bit awkward, right? Look, this Treb is blocking the pathing of the others, and Doubt is just sieging up a defense. Still possible for Doubt for sure. Population is very close, but it is without a question of a doubt looking great for Sebastian here. Very safe castle as well. He sniped 1 trebuchet from Sebastian there. But again, champions counter Eagles and they counter skirmishers. And he has bomber cannons on the field as well. A good move by Doubt though. He's going to be able to take out at least 2 trebs, maybe 3. If he takes out 0, I'm going to cry. He gets the bomber cannon, he gets 1 treb. Looks like that's going to be his final. Okay, he gets another with his own trebs. Okay. Doubt will hold this position for now. But where is Doubt weakness right now? This is his weakness. All his economy is here. This has 0 protection. What Sebastian can do is just ignore this. Make sure he has bomber cannons, make sure he has trebs to combat the treb fight. But his whole army could go and push Doubt's base and Doubt's economy. Could make a case for Sebastian having too many galleons maybe. He has 28 on the field, which is just gonna let Doubt have a way bigger land army. I think Sebastian has to consider deleting some of his water units. They're just taking up too much space. How is the basic Jaguar war against a champ? I think it should do pretty decent still. Do we have any? No. I think they will do okay because they have such a big bonus damage. Yeah, this is what I think Sebastian should do. Just send this into his economy. Even if Doubt gets all the gold here, it doesn't matter. Just go and kill Doubt's economy. And that looks like what he is doing. That's good decision making on his part. Doubt's trying to build up a trebuchet push here as well. I mean, Doubt has plenty of resources still, but the relics are all out now. So the gold income is still just limited to what these villagers can mine for the time being. Any concerns with the relic? Doubt will get these 2 back, but these 2 relics here are very exposed. And as I said, now Doubt's economy is all open for raiding. Wood steel is in as well, so they ignore armor now. He's also getting the last armor upgrade. And Doubt's food economy is going to be hurting a lot very quickly. Garland Wars. Trying to rush the castle now at home, but the champions of Sebastian are there already. It looks like they're just going for the vills on this side. Or not. I mean, Sebastian did lose his castle here. So Doubt has... Oh god, the pathing. Doubt has chances now to recover, but his army is still mainly skirmishers. 33 skirms, 8 Eagle Warriors. That's not a very scary army, I must admit. Even barracks now. Yeah, I like what Sebastian is doing here. Doubt is so occupied with the sides that Sebastian is just pushing and taking out Doubt's main economy. Stables. Well, I mean, light cab from Dravidians, ignoring armor. It's not the end of the world. But they still have no armor, so the skirms will still kill them, especially at lateral skirms. Look at Doubt with the plays. Putting the trebs behind the woodline and walling it in. What a play. Attack against champs is kind of nullified by supply. No, not supplies. The other upgrade that gives them extra armor these days. I don't remember what it's called at the moment. Sebastian will not have issues with gold, that's for sure. Gambesons, that's the word. Yeah, that's just losing his economy. Jaguar Warrior has bonus damage of 10. So they're doing 24 damage. Minus 4, so 20 damage a hit. That's pretty strong. They definitely will do well. But then again, these ignore armor. So that's 17 damage. I think a Jaguar... They would both kill each other at the same time, I think. The skirmisher raids, the well-known dangerous skirmisher raids. We still have 28 galleons on the field. If Sebastian just deletes 20 galleons, he has 20 more champions on the field. 20 champions would kill this. So that's a potential pitfall for Sebastian here if he doesn't acknowledge the situation. Still obviously looks amazing for him. He's cleaning up Doubt's entire economy. But he could have been so much safer if he had less ships on the map. Pretty tanky. Takes so much time for the skirms to kill even one champion. And the champions don't take a lot of time to kill skirms. Yeah, it's easy cleanup now for Sebastian. I think Doubt is just dead out. Forward castle now. The Trebs here seems to be sniped. Guess he came from around. And Doubt is gonna have to desperately try and hold this alive. He still has not been able to afford Elite Jaguars. He is on gold though, but it is being raided at the same time. This castle doesn't really protect the gold. Only the closest couple of tiles. That has a lot of stones, so we could repair this for a long time, but again, I feel like we're just delaying the inevitable here. Doubt is in a very big pickle, so to say. These galleons are also defending the Trebs. And Jaguars do not have a lot of pierce armor, so they cannot afford to get close. Even another castle forward, gate coming up as well. Doubty, doubty, doubty. It's time to get outy, outy, outy. He has 16 crossbows on the field suddenly. Guess that's his attempt to come back in this, to switch into Arbalest. At this point I feel like Sebastian can tech switch himself into anything he wants anyway though. 6,000 gold. Solen Kopf AOE, thank you so much for 10 months. Terror Package, thank you for the 10 months as well. Yeah, Doubt. Doubty, doubty, doubty. The moment Doubt is heading down the same path as Tato did, getting absolutely stomped by Sebastian, who's really showing up. Showing up to play. Still no ranges from Sebastian. It probably makes sense for him to mix in some ranges now just to be safe. You have Elite Cannon Galleon. It is Elite Cannon Galleon as well. Man, Dravidians just has it all, don't they? What a civ. What a civilization. Camel Spider, thank you for the 6 months. Did Doubt prepare a lot? I have no idea. I'm sure he thought a little bit about certain maps, but I don't think he has been training anything. I'm not sure if Sebastian has either. I'm not sure how much effort they put into like preparation for this tournament. Dallas Space is a ghost town. Yeah, pretty much. Probably Sebastian here should send these trebs here and start trebbing from this side. Ah, he's doing it now. Great move. Just so we can support with the water units. So the water units at least get a little bit useful. Sebastian's rank on Red Bull Volo ladder? I have no idea. Dallas population is sinking slowly. Getting foraging now, still missing some upgrades. Aztecs Arbalists aren't the scariest unit though. There's no denying that. More stables though, and he's switching to battle elephants? I don't know if I think this is the right decision, but I mean sure, they have 250 HP, so why not? They're not a bad unit, ever. Champions on vacation. Feels like his own Arbalest and such would be a safer choice though. But yeah, when you're sitting on 9,000 gold bank, I think you're feeling pretty alright with your position. Just building keeps now as well is Sebastian. To try and deny the gold. And here we go. How many elephants do we have? We have 15 elephants here. We're ready to charge in. I wonder if they can kill the Arbalest. Arbalest have what, 10 damage? They have 4 pierce armor. So it's 6 damage per hit. But it's 250 HP, so that's still a lot. I mean, you're mixing some champions in there as well. Then they're still tanking quite well. Yeah, they also have wood steel, you're right. Pathing here is a bit weird though. I'm not sure where the elephants are not engaging. Well, Doubt is about to trap his own crossbows. And Yeah, these elephants also ignore armor. I mean, overall, they're still a solid unit, despite not having many upgrades to show for. This tower is also going to start to 9 Doubt gold. I mean, Doubt is back to almost 200 population. So he doesn't have a reason to resign right now. But yeah, Relic situation is also now heavily in favor of Sebastian. And these towers are going to start to 9 Doubt gold. He's going to need to start adding trebuchets here. His army is entirely made out of 50 arbalests right now. Where Sebastian could make better arbalests himself, or he could make skirmishers. I feel like with that amount of gold, though, you can kind of make whatever you want. Sebastian's still 28 galleons on the water. This could have been 30 arbalest. To be fair, that has done a really good job just surviving. But it's just that inevitable feeling of delaying the inevitable. But, I mean, population is... He's 200 population. It's... Why wouldn't you play on? Sebastian is gonna mine this out, isn't he? Only 5,000 gold left here, 6,000. Full tower. Doubt is doing supplies himself now. This game is all over the place. Spice for Sebastian? It's actually too expensive still. It's 200 gold per villager, essentially. Keeps look cool? Oh, yeah. Never really got to build Dravidian keeps, but they do look cool, don't they? They look really cool. This monastery is also exposed. And that's all of Doubt's gold income right now. Doubt is down to 37 arbalest, so we did lose quite a few here. Doubt is trying to make a switch to champions without gold income. Not really how this game works. Doubt and Sebastian in finals. Where's Hera, Viper, and Tato? Hera lost in round of 16. Sebastian beat round of 32. Sebastian beat Tato in the semifinal yesterday. My result we don't talk about. Let's focus on the finals. Pikeman now for Doubt as well. He's scared of the Dravidian elephants. I found a mod that changes keeps to fortified towers. Feels that is satisfying getting keep upgrade now. I can see that. Hey, the ships are helping! At last! The ships are contributing. I knew there was a reason he kept the ships alive. Doubt. It's time to get out of this game and move on to the next one. Zero on gold versus 10k. Yeah, I think Doubt is overstaying his own welcome a little bit here. Okay, thank you. GG called. Sebastian just took the... I mean, Doubt again went for an approach, a strategy that... Unless everything in the opening goes exactly like you want to or plan to, and you... I feel like Doubt's strategy depended on Sebastian making wrong decisions. And that is... dangerous. A dangerous approach. Because Doubt is giving Sebastian all the initiative and allowing Sebastian to pull ahead economically, full map control, and dictate kind of the pace of the game. So you're kind of depending on your opponent making wrong decisions. And that is dangerous. Sometimes it works out because the opponent makes a slight mistake or two, or like reacts in a wrong way to the way you're playing and your civilization and your approach. But Sebastian has not done that so far. So he's looking very solid and is up to 0. Doubt is in trouble. Grunt 99, thank you so much for 7 months. Doubt not dead. I mean, he still has a chance, of course. It's the best of 7. He has a chance. I'm gonna go grab a cup of coffee now that Debbie is awake. So I can use the coffee machine. So I'll be right back.
Thing is flying around.
The thing is, there is no no basics for that. Like, it's impossible to tell you when it is better. The simple thing I can say is that if you do damage to them without you or your flank taking damage because your army is at the pocket, then it's probably better. But that also just coffee. You don't drink coffee. To my knowledge. Anyway. What is the name of the black tiger? Pink. Schwabel Soze, thanks for the 5 months. Have a nice weekend to you as well. Stout and Sebastian are in the next game. They started very recently. Malians against Spanish on Nomad. That's what we're looking at. This looks like a very how to say, the nomad spawn. They're super far. They both have access to the resources they need. So I think this will become a very macro-oriented nomad game. Big difference is that Sebastian is right next to Doubt's dock. So if he finds this, obviously right now no indicator of that. If he finds this, he might do forward docks to put some pressure on the water of Doubt. Well, Sebastian's fish is on the completely opposite side of the map. Can you pronounce Norge? Yeah, Norge. Petition to rebrand the channel to The Cat. Good shout. I turn off the cat cam. Look. Oh, she rolled around. Fast then. You're not missing anything of the game yet, by the way. Is that comfortable? Are you comfortable? So cute, yep. He tends to be a bit cute. Pink is black, I know. Alright, back to the game. So, what did you miss? Nothing. Nothing has happened since we switched to Pinky Cam. Did she let you pick her up? Oh yeah. Easy. She's super chill. The cat does not speak Norsk, nope. No, but it's a little bit slow in the opening. One of the reasons also why I don't like casting. Because I don't really have anything to say. Mecha Cult, thanks for the prime. I'm just sitting here watching them collect wood and food. And building up on Nomad, which takes some time. How does this common matchup play out? Usually Spanish will want to go for conquistadors, right? So they'll try to go for a fairly fast castle age. Sometimes they'll do like a quick feudal age, try to keep their water alive a little bit longer before a fairly quick castle age follow-up. And then they build a castle and start producing conquistadors. Malians always, almost, goes fast feudal age to play feudal age. Because they have a discount on the wood cost of all buildings. So you often see Malians do things like barracks, range, and 2 docks to play water at the same time. They also collect gold faster, so they have this kind of nice synergy between hybrid play, which allows them to just be very flexible and do a lot of things at the same time. None of them are looking at a really fast fuel age time though, at least not for now. Does he know about the boar here? He's looking probably for another boar. There is one on the left here, bottom here. But he hasn't seen it, I think. It could also be just for a second dock, but it doesn't look like it. Oh, he finds the dock now of Doubt. This is great information for Sebastian. He can now adjust his play to... Wait, what? Why did Doubt delete the wall to go out? Does anyone have an answer? I get it if you have loom and he doesn't have loom. But you didn't have loom either. And now Sebastian knows where the dock is, so he's going fast few days. He's probably going to go and build a dock here. And he's just going to kill Doubt's fish immediately in the feudal age. Doubt is now doing a loom. Going for another boar. At this point, it's like if you're going fast castle, you don't hunt boars now. You don't. If you're going fast feudal age, you don't hunt boars now because you want to switch your economy more to wood and things like that. Without queuing more villas and going for further boars, clearly indicating that he's going for a fast castle age. Then we have the second dock now for Sebastian coming up, and he tried to trade Will 1-1, but If you're lucky, you win the villager fight and you have 1 HP left in your villager. If you're unlucky, you'll lose the villager fight and you lose your villager. And he has his villager alive and you lost your duck villager. That has no chance to make a second dock in this area now. He might have to run his fish to this side. Which he probably will have to, because Sebastian is about to hit feudal age. Let's see, the decision Sebastian makes with this dock is very important now. If he makes a fire galley here, or a galley, to go the other way, it's going to be a really good situation for him. If he doesn't produce it, okay, he produces galley. Sebastian is going to be in an amazing spot economically, for sure. Do you prefer this version of Nomad or the Warlord TTL ones? I think I prefer the other ones. This one feels a bit... It's a bit too little messiness, if that makes sense. So many nice woodlines, not a lot of hills. Very nice spread of resources, very flat. I like when Nomad can be a bit more messy. The back in the day Nomad map script was crazy. With the amount of hills and elevation and such. Obviously could be really unlucky then as you couldn't build your town center very often. But yeah. Oh, it's going the wrong way. Okay, never mind. If this galley was going the other way, Sebastian would have been in an absolutely amazing spot. He's still in a good spot, don't get me wrong. This should also be a clear way. Like, Doubt is running away this way, which means he's trying to lead the galleys away from the new dock. But there's 2 fire galley as a follow-up now, so this one will probably go the other way. But this is a good move by Doubt. He's gonna keep his fish income alive for a little bit longer, so his castle age time should be fairly quick. He hasn't moved to stone yet, though. And he's kind of walling himself off from the stone. Sebastian is doing a range, so he will make some archers. But looking at his vision, actually he does know where Doubt is, kind of. He knows there's a house there, so he will definitely send his archers this way. If Doubt goes for the stone here, it can be an easy target for the archers. Fardan Mish, 32 months, afternoon to you as well. Thank you so much for the support. Doubt still not moving to stone. What is Doubt cooking? Yeah, this is super important for Doubt. If this fish was dead, or like already being rushed, like the second galley from Sebastian could have already been here. And this would have been easily 100, 200 food less for Doubt to work with. Fast castle Nomad is very strong if you're far apart. It's also very strong if you're very close. Imagine you're ready, imagine Doubt's TC is here and he's ready to drop a castle. You could have sent 20 vills, drop a castle there, make sure he gets it up, and then Sebastian is dead. It very much depends on what's happening, right? Doubt doing fire galleys as well here, just again to try and make sure he's look at the block from Doubt. Oh my god, what a play! What a play by the Lord! Great play by Sebastian as well. To be fair, he gets the other units in front, so the fire ship actually survives. What a play by Doubt! Look at this block. This guy and his micro. This guy and his micro. Next level. But what I see is Doubt just making fire galleys. Is he not planning to do anything on land? Now he's going on stone? Who goes fast castle with Spanish to go nothing? He's like fast casting to play water. He has 4 fishing ships alive. Sebastian has 6, but he also has archers on the field. The spearman will now check the gold stone, and he sees there is no mining camp, but he saw the villagers. So he's now just waiting for the archers to arrive. You see, I guess he does a TC here. So he will do TCs first, and then he will do... oh my god. Oh my god. He doesn't see the archers. Oh god. Guys. Okay, let's not do that yet. But, oh god. Oh god. And look, he has walled himself off as well. Doubt will have to delete this house to try and escape. But Doubt is busy microing or what? Because he's not reacting at all so far. Now, these are Spanish villagers. They could build. Fletching wasn't in, luckily for Doubt. If Fletching was in earlier... Oof, this could have been a brutal one. Nice block here by Sebastian. He might get another kill. Yeah, he gets another kill. And the archer sniped that one. So Doubt losing 3 vills and 4 fishing ships so far. Has to rush a monastery now. He's sending the villager back. That's very brave. But it's like, it's unexpected, I guess. so might work. Reloaded live. Thank you so much for 13 months. But yeah, Sebastian is still there with archers. And this just shuts down Doubt's continuation completely. Doubt is doing fire ships to try and survive on water. Or make some kind of play on water. But he wanted here to start taking stones so he could build conquistadors down the road. But yeah, his whole continuation is now just completely shut down. He's gonna lose another villager. And yeah, he looks to be doing okay on water though. Doubt this. I'm not sure if I want you here right now, Cat. He's doing okay on water. Both of them are, to be fair. But Castle Age is now going to be on the way for oh, Doubt snipes a couple of fishing ships. Doubt has more fishing ships than Sebastian right now. That's obviously a pretty good spot. But obviously the whole initiative and everything looking super good for Sebastian. Oh, Doubt's the monk is even exposed. The archer can just pick up the monk for free. This was 100 gold wasted. Everything is going wrong for Doubt here. Sebastian definitely on top of the multitasking though, and making sure he's making the most out of all the units he has everywhere. Even this, just commit. You can kill the monk. Like, I wouldn't send my monk this far away from the town center to try and convert one archer. It's just never going to be worth it. Okay, in the end he does get the kill now. Water still in favor of Sebastian. He has way more ships on the unit. Missionaries! Okay, Doubt. Probably more reliable than monks, I guess, because they have mobility. But they can't really pick up relics, so PC will go up in the end. Villager count is obviously not horrible, but still not great. Resources collected, 1500 more for Sebastian already. This is a best of 7. Yeah, Doubt's not really... I mean, Doubt has more fishing ships, so that's the one thing that is going well for him right now. His fishing ships alive are more. If Sebastian is cool, he will do Balkan Arrow, he will do War Galley upgrade, and he will start hitting the town centers with galleons, or war galleys. PC, Seed Workshop, Sebastian is gonna go mangonels and crossbows. And yeah. This is still just looking very good for Sebastian. He's floating so much wood as well. His food economy is, let's be real, quite in shambles. He could definitely benefit with a couple of farms. So if he doesn't get that sorted quickly, Doubt will catch up in villagers and pass him quite quickly, because Doubt has some consistent, reliable food economy. Well, Sebastian has not had that for a little bit now. Doubt microing the archer. Love to see it. War Galley upgrade is in, but no Balkan Arrow, no galleys on the field. We'll see where this goes. I mean, this is still definitely, like, as a Spanish player, you're not totally uncomfortable in this spot. You have 3 TCs up, you got a decent economy up and running, and you have a lot of vills on stone. Conquistadors will come out to play, and definitely still a close game. Doubt being active with the archer as well. See what's trying to convert the archer? Missionary putting in work. Oh. You can go and heal the archer now. Doubt got stone mining update, did he? Get the stone mining upgrade? Then, yeah. I mean, castle is 300 stone away now from castle. And are we healing? He decides to convert a villager, which makes sense. He can start building outposts and such with it. Get vision. See what's happening. Not a dock now for Sebastian. Sebastian has added 6 fishing ships now in total. He can, of course, continue to add fishing ships as long as he's thinking he's safe on the water, which he is for the time being, so nothing wrong with that. But this pressure will still be a lot, and what this pressure can also do is force Doubt to build a castle where Doubt doesn't want to build a castle. Did you play in this tourney? Some people will argue I didn't, but I did. Like, this pressure could make Doubt feel like he has to drop the castle here defensively, right? Try to get the castle here to make sure that TC stays alive. Well, in reality, Doubt wants a castle maybe here to control more of the front of the map and have a faster reinforcement point for starting to put pressure. But this type of pressure... He lost another monk here, Doubt. This type of pressure might force Doubt into a worse castle than he initially wanted. He might even like do a castle... Never mind, he's building a farm there. So yeah, Doubt's still in a very awkward spot. Sebastian once again reacting perfectly to them. And just the castle that I talked about that once. Huh, almost like I know this guy, huh? But his TC is looking rough at the moment. Crossbow upgrade coming in now as well. Balkan is not yet in. Eco upgrades are obviously not looking great for either side. But these mangonel fights could be quite important now. To see if Sebastian is responding to the mangonel doubt coming in. He is paying attention here, it looks like. Yeah, he sees it, so doubt has to be careful now. He's just about to eject the villagers. We'll have conquistadors on the field soon. But, oh, doubt walked into the fire. Okay, all mangonels are alive still so far, but this is very expensive. Repairing town centers is the most expensive repair in the game. So you have to pay double the price of the wood to repair. So Doubt has now started Conquistador production. 1 Conquistador is on the way. The issue is that there are 12 crossbows on the field, and crossbows do okay against Conquistadors at the moment. Cat, get off my hand. Just want to see what I have to deal with. I'm supposed to use the mouse here. Pinky. I'm supposed to cast. This is where you decide to sleep? This is where you want to sleep right now? You guys can just watch the game in the background, yeah? We can cast like this. So we see the town centers, the mangonels are shooting on the town center up here, as you can see. The town center is under fire. Let's go back to the other one. Okay. Okay, Doubt got 1 mangonel snipe, so that's a good start. Pinky, okay, how about you just go back to the chair? You ready for a jump? Good landing. Nicely done. And now Sebastian confident in his micro against Doubt. I don't know why, but he is. So we have University now because he knows he wants ballistics to snipe down the mobile conquistadors. Score is getting closer. Village count is in favor of Doubt, but Sebastian also has the fish. A rush to Imperial Age could become quite important here, and we see Sebastian's resources already very close to the Imperial Age. Well, Doubt, not very close. The good thing, though, for Doubt is that Sebastian has no stone. So a castle coming from Sebastian anytime soon is very unlikely. He's spending a lot of gold, though, queuing up a lot of crossbowmen. But if you look at your resource bank in this situation, you just think, okay, I can go Imperial Age. So you just cancel the production and you go Imp. He will now see the castle being there. He doesn't know exactly of the castle position yet, but he will soon. Doubt snipes the villager there. These guys also have ballistics now, so anytime they find villagers, they'll essentially be able to get kills. We'll see if Doubt will have the answer, though, to the faster Imperial Age from Sebastian, as he clicks Imperial Age right now. And Doubt has 80 food in the bank. Feels like we're heading towards the 3-0, guys. Feels like we're heading towards the 3-0. Now, we all believe in the Lord, right? But it feels like we're heading towards the 3-0. Doubt's also got still a lot of his economy idling. Trying to make a multi-prong harass now. Conquistadors in the middle of the map, though, might find some counter damage. Village count is in favor of Doubt by 15. But the Imperial Age timing could be so dominant here. Just even getting like chemistry, arbalist upgrade. Makes his own castle here, maybe bomber cannons, maybe monks with 12 range, for example. It's just a very, very tough position for Doubt to figure out how to recover. And Sebastian as well. Nice and clean micro against the mangonel. He has crossbows at home as well to defend against this. And TC will be rushed up. Not sure if Doubt even wants to take this fight, because he doesn't have +2 armor, nor does he have bloodlines. Doubt is making a little bit of a mini comeback on water, though. He has a couple of fire ships out in the field. Oh! First decent hit for Doubt here. Let's see the micro. Second okay hit, but the mangonel still goes down. Doubt wants to build a 4 castle, guys. He has 4 conquistadors against 8 crossbows and a mangonel, and he wants to go for 4 castle. I think, depending on how this very fight goes, combined with Sebastian hitting Imperial Age, Doubt might find the GG and resignation button very quickly. Mangonel snipes the Scorpion. His own Mangonel will go down, but still, he has the crossbows on the hill. This castle will probably go up. Let's be real. But Imperial Age... Doubt is not close to Imperial Age. Conquistadors are essentially equivalent to the strength of an Imperial Age unit, though. So Doubt can easily play on, but look at the villager count. Suddenly it's the same. And Sebastian buying his way to a castle, using the market. Using the market against the Lord himself, the market master. And we're going to have trebuchets on the field very soon. And Doubt, again, fully relying on his Conquistador play. Sebastian just switching into Elite Skirmishers. And Elite Skirmishers is the hard counter in pure unit types for Conquistadors. So, safe to say, Doubt with his missing horse color and only double bid axe as well. He's 4,000 resources behind in collection. It's not looking great for the Lord. We have chemistry as well. Bomber cannons in the queue. Hand cannons could be produced now. But yeah, he's going for the safe route, which is skirmishers. Ballistic skirmishers will deal quite nicely with these Conquistadors and Doubt. Yeah, Doubt is just in a big pickle. Can you do a snake impression? No. Now just imagine that Doubt stone walled above to his castle to not allow those archers to access his base. This would have been an easy wall, right? There's obviously a lot of things Doubt could have done differently in this game. I found this whole approach a little bit strange. Molins are so known for doing their range and water play at the same time. So the fact that he just goes for a random TC in the middle of the map, after seeing a spearman as well, it just feels so risky. Bound cannons out, trebuchets on the way. Doubt is not having a lot of economy and not looking ready to go to Imperial Age anytime soon. Concerned about Sebastian's food economy? Not really, no. He has got so much on wood. He will easily start floating wood. As you can see, already is up to 1,000 wood. And he can easily turn that into 30, 40, 50 farmers very quickly. And all he needs with his imp is to get certain upgrades and start producing siege. And then he can fix his eco later. That's the most important thing for him here. Doubt is going for ram. Doubt is going for the full castle-ish play. So he's going to try to break this with rams, but it's going to be skirms. There's crossbow with the chemistry. There's bomber cannons. Rams doesn't really feel like it's going to be the answer either. Sebastian is from Uruguay, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, and there we see Sebastian starting to drop some more farms. He's still floating almost 1,000 wood, so he will fix that quickly, I'm sure. First castle is down from Doubt. Second castle is soon to follow, and Doubt's whole army is depending on the production from castles. That's not a great position to be in. Doubt does also not seem to care for the lives of his humans. Buying more stone because he wants to build another castle on this hill now. But there's so much army here. Can't Sebastian just go and kill this? Oh, he doesn't see it. Okay, fair enough. That is a very risky castle by Doubt. You might think there are mangonels here. There aren't yet. Okay, he sees now 3 rams. Is this Doubt's big moment? His big play? I haven't seen Thumbring either, but I assume Thumbring is in. Actually, maybe not. They don't seem that accurate, the arrows. But Sebastian also has the hill advantage here, so no matter what, even if he loses the trap, even if he loses his castle, the trader is fantastic for Sebastian. The Conquistador numbers being dwindled down is the key here. Conquistadors are only scary once you get massive big numbers. And at the moment, Conquistadores are only 9. I just don't see a way back for Doubt anymore. Population is still relatively healthy, but he just doesn't have any outlook for Imperial Age, nor does he have any access to units that would counter what Sebastian is doing. Sebastian is making only skirms now, and once there's like 10 skirms mixed in the army, Doubt just cannot engage anymore. Is Sebastian top 10? He's definitely making a case for being a top 10 contender. Then again, I think he made top 8 in... No, Hidden Cup he lost in round of 16. NEC he wasn't able to qualify, but one could argue he should have qualified. Now, Thalassocracy Cup is a little bit of a special tournament. I wouldn't use this to judge if Sebastian suddenly is like a top 10 player. But the level he's giving and showing in these games, and like, make no mistake, Doubt is not effing around or anything here, right? Nor do I think Tato was yesterday. Sebastian is showing a really good level here. I can check by hovering over the Civ symbol. True, I forgot about that. Thumbring was not in. Yeah. And Doubt calls GG. Sebastian up 3-0 in the grand final against Doubt. I don't think a lot of people was expecting this. Myself included. Resources collected 7,000 more in the end. To be fair, in this situation, it was a nice spawn for Sebastian that he spotted the Doubt stock immediately. It definitely gave him like a clear game plan and a follow-up. So, and obviously catching the villagers that was trying to build the TC initially early cast stage for Doubt was a disaster for him. And Sebastian just didn't ease up on the pressure from there. So nicely done by him. And we're going into, at this pace, possibly the last game. Can the Lord pull off a reverse sweep? Of course he can. He is the Lord. But yeah, it's not been a pretty set for Doubt so far. He 4-1 ACCM in Warlords. Oh yeah, the qualifier, true. He qualified in Warlords convincingly as well. Let me check the Warlords qualifiers. Let me see. Okay. Warlords 3. Qualifier 1, we had Nikov 4-1 against Lear, was very impressive. Sebastian 4-1 ACCM, also very impressive. Doubt 4-0 Heart, very impressive. Sita 4-1 Mihai, very good. Not as big of an upset as some of the other, like, you would expect Sita to win against Mihai, but Mihai taking a game is also obviously solid. Mihai beating Velocity was very, very strong. MBL beating Vivi. Vivi beating Andy. Barles beating Winchester, also very... You would expect closer result here. So this is a very impressive result by Barles. What about the second qualifier? It has begun. Things are slowly developing here. Here against ARG. Classic Pro beat looks... Oh, 3-2. Close set. Vala Somero. CCM... Oh, he lost the first game to Terz. Sick. CCM might meet his comrade, same name, if he beats Overtaken. Dark, Margugo, Nahuel, Winchester here. Guke, is that the... Oh yeah, true. Guke is the young 15-year-old. The 15-year-old girl that is making waves in the scene at the moment. That's cool. Dogao Cloud should be a good match. Kings on FedEx as well. Freaking Andy Monos, Draken Jipatong, Ganji Alive. Running is up on here against Z40. Velocity Dragonstar will also be a very clutch match. Kaposh, Mihai, Hart, Lobodi, Fire is there, Sishkan, Vivi, Miguel, Bad Koala. A lot of good players trying to qualify. Next game has not started with Doubt and Sebastian, so we're just waiting. Doubt and Sebastian is not over. It's 3-0 for Sebastian right now. We're waiting for him to go to the next game. SMH is lyric, true. Do you change the camera angle or the camera itself? It somehow looks better. And the camera angle is different. I have a lot more space now in my office compared to my old room. So I now have it on like a small tripod on my table. Well, in the past I had to have it like up behind my desk, kind of, and like I couldn't put it lower than I had last time or previously. Greenland is going to be the next map. I'm excited for that. That's a fun map. I want to see what Doubt is cooking there. Doubt is romance. Okay, he's cooking something. Do you consider calling him Sebastian with the accent and the last syllable? I know it's not natural to you. How would you say it? Sebastian? I don't know. I don't know. Barcelona. Sebastian. I don't know how to say it. I don't even know how to pronounce it. How do you even pronounce that?
Sebastian.
Sebastian?
Sebastian.
Sebastian? It feels so pressured. It rolls off and so much natural, more natural to just say Sebastian. Sebastian. Close enough? I will continue to say Sebastian. Just call him Seba. I will call him Fox. English Khan. Sebastian. That feels so weird though. Sebastian. Hey guys, welcome to Doubt and Sebastian. Sebastian. I feel like I have to slow down talking. We have to slow down. Feels wrong. Sebas. In Czech, you go as far as Sebik. Is your real name also hard to pronounce for English audience? Is it? Örjan? Is that hard? I don't think Örjan is hard. I know Germans struggle with it, but like personally, I don't feel like Örjan is a hard name to pronounce. But maybe. Five on wood for Sebastian here. Oh, he was just taking the boar. A little bit extra wood before bringing the boar back. Sebastian is playing as Hans. Doubt is cooking with Romans. What is Doubt's plan here? I mean, there's a lot of shortfish in the middle, so usually the early aggression, early attention is spent on the center, because you will most likely go here and build a mill and send vills there. With Romans, you can always do a heavy men-at-arms play, which is immediately where my brain goes when I see Romans on a map like this. But Hans, very flexible. Civ, obviously, can probably adapt quite nicely to that. Victor Ventru, thanks for the 15 months. It's read different than it's pronounced. I'm just going to call him Sebastian or whatever. I'm not going to bother with pronunciations. If I ever hear him say his name, I will say it like he says it, or try to. 4 on wood for Doubt. Is it worth docking anywhere? Probably not. Yeah, that's not fish to the point where you want to dock. This Greenland version is a bit changed. The previous Greenland we have played had a lot more water, as in like you would be way more encouraged to play water units. So I kind of like this edition of the Greenland a bit more, because it definitely encourages more land through the middle rather than the heavy water. But you can still make a dock like and mix in some ships. Can you go with ships across the ice on this map? In South America we call them El Sebas. There we go. Do you guys know if you can can you sail the ice? It doesn't make sense in real life, but in the game. Oh, you can? Okay, well then water is still heavily encouraged on this map. But at least the units can be hit by land units a lot more than the previous versions. So I think it's still a way better version of the map than what we have done before. They're both moving to the middle at the same time as well. Looks like 8 players would fit there. I'm not sure if I agree with that. Maybe 4. 8 is a bit much. Day29 talking about why they gave you a 7 out of 10 strategy score. And why did they? And I hit them in the face with Teuton's Land Madness final game masterpiece. Get wrecked. Oh, they said because of this map? To be fair, on this map, I just copied what Doubt did. So I guess you should give me 7 out of 10 strategy, because my strategy was to copy Doubt, which in itself definitely deserves a low score. Because like that's not the smartest thing to do, let's be honest. So I do understand it a little bit. Imagine beating Berbers with Teutons. Can you imagine? When Dowd started playing H, Sebas was not born. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Right, so Dowd has a barracks already in the middle. The barracks is his second building. Guess what's going to come out of this barracks as soon as there's 60 food in the bank for Dowd? We're going to see a nasty little militia in the production. Sebas' answer to this is palisade walling in his food income here, which works for the time being, but he has 7 vills here. And this shortfish is almost empty already, only 75. So these vills cannot stay here for a long time. He's doing a barracks, he has one village on gold, so he's going to open range. Dowd, however, will keep sending more vills to the middle to take shortfish. He's going to mass produce men-at-arms. He's going to do a blacksmith, going to get the armor upgrade, and he's going to start making towers. I think Sebastian will be forced off of the land here no matter what. I think there's no... He will not be able to maintain his presence here unless he does his own counter tower and Dowd slips up in the opening a lot. Already Dowd is going to break through. Okay, Sebastian gets the second wall off. Yeah, these vills now, like, look, all of them are trying to go to the same shortfish. This is not very effective food collection. There comes Dowd with the 4 militia and 4 villagers to build a tower. We'll see if Sebas feels the need to drop a defensive tower here. Probably shouldn't, but he does. I think this is a mistake from Sebastian. I think this position isn't that important for him that he needs to do a counter tower. Especially given that there are 4 men-at-arms here, or soon to be men-at-arms. I don't see a blacksmith though for Dowd, but they can jump in under the tower. Oh, Sebastian needs to wall this. He needs to wall this. Gets the quick wall. Nice. Nicely done. But the wall is about to go down. A little bit of a slip up here from Sebastian. And suddenly he's in a situation where there's a tower and men-at-arms. And he has to fight the men-at-arms with the villagers. Dowd's opening here looks very good. This is why I also felt like the tower from Sebastian was unnecessary, because it doesn't really give him much. Good micro so far though. He's been able to take out 1 man-at-arms. Doing good jumping in. He lost 1 villager here though, as the archer comes to join the fray. Dowd still has healthy economy here and adding skirmishers as well. So instead of going for the extra armor on the men-at-arms, he's going for skirmisher follow-up, which is kind of what he wants because it will counter the archer play from Sebas here. But this opening right off the bat just looks so much better for Dowd. It is a very hard thing to make the correct decision here as Sebastian, but I felt immediately that a defensive tower was going to be a mistake. And I think so far that has shown to be the case as well. Although Dowd is kind of abandoning this now. Huh? 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 Dowd doesn't have army here. What is this? This is gonna pick up reinforcements, which is obviously amazing for Dowd. But like, this is like suicide. Unless he gets it. I mean, Sebastian barely has stone left, although he has 6 vills on stone. So he will actually have stone to repair. Well, the tower goes down. Okay, now this is a disaster for Sebastian. And we're gonna have a quick 3-1. Dowd is making a quick recovery here on the scoreboard. As I guess I put that point too early. But it's looking very, very good for Dowd. I think Sebastian is pretty much out of the game already. Dowd has 15 villagers collecting shortfish right now. Look at the resources collected. Dowd has collected already over 250 more. And Sebastian has lost 6 villagers. Dowd has lost 1. I would say Dowd is in a pretty good spot. And I would have liked it, Sebastian, if Sebastian just accepted, okay, this went horribly, let me go to the next game. But instead, we're going to have to watch Sebastian try to survive. I say this as a guy that just doesn't like casting games that are over. He's obviously entitled and he should play on if he thinks he has a chance. Trying to make a counterplay now towards the middle, but Dowd already has skirms with fletching. 0 on food, yep. And these archers coming in here will put him off of gold. And this, like I said, this is just a desperate attempt. 2-3 skirms is enough to shut this down. Yes, he's just running into skirms. Sebastian doesn't even have fletching on his archers, right? And there's so many villas there for Doubt. Yeah, Sebastian calls it. Nice. Well done by Doubt. Was a very nice, smooth opening and just a showcase of strong Romans opening. Still think Sebastian, questionable decision making on the pressure, right? If you have early feudal age, you have villagers, he has villagers, he builds a tower, you build a tower. That's fine. When there are 4 men at arms supporting his tower, that's very, very questionable then to try and fight for the position. I understand that he didn't want to give up the shorefish, but very questionable. In doubt we trust. In doubt we trust indeed. So this is why Doubt chose this as his home map, I guess. If this was the first map, it would have crushed Sebastian's morale. I'm not sure about that. Let's check the draft, see how early Hans was as a pick for him as well. Hans was Sebastian's last pick, essentially. So it's been win, win, win. It's been... Wait, Doubt hasn't even used the mule cards. Loss, win, loss, loss. Doubt has really good civs left. Doubt has Khmer, Mongols. He probably won't use one of these two. Armenians and Georgians he will use for sure. Golden Swamp has been not played. Nornals neither. Okay. Played. Now we're going to start with Sebastian's home maps. Northern Isles is probably Armenians. Golden Swamp is probably Khmer. And I think Four Lakes is Georgians, for Doubt. For Sebastian, it's probably Koreans on Golden Swamp, Byzantines for Northern Isles, and Japanese for Four Lakes. So they both have great civs, but honestly, I think I would prefer Doubt civ on all the remaining maps. Except maybe Golden Swamp. So definitely Doubt is not completely out of it. And we have indeed Northern Isles. Oh, Sebastian went Koreans and Northern Isles. Obviously, Koreans can be sick there as well. So it's Byzantines for Golden Swamp. Yeah, Koreans one of the top picks for this map for sure. The towers can give you so much control. But Armenians just get such a sick economy on this map. MBL! MBL! How's your auto farming life, MBL? Enjoying yourself? Oops, wrong camera. You guys want the pinky update? Yeah, settled. Yeah, settled on the chair. We're all good. Oh, great, man. Happens. Okay, capture all way. Alright. Northern Isles. Another amazing map. To be fair, it's not a horrible water map. I'm just not a big fan of water maps in general. Surprisingly, Thalassocracy Cup has a lot of water maps. It's very surprising. The Koreans have mules, they don't. Like I said, Armenians economically here, far better. Especially in the start. Now, Armenians have been nerfed a little bit on water. So as the game goes on, I think Koreans might be favored, despite Armenians having like draw mons and all that stuff. Seven out of 10 tournament. It's a beautiful cat. It is a beautiful cat. What is the phobia called if I'm afraid of Thalassocracy Cup? I'm not sure if there's a name for that, is there? We'll be playing Rage Forest later. Probably, I mean, if this game ends now quickly with Sebastian win, I will probably go for... Okay, sorry about that. Anti-brain freeze. Sorry, what was I saying? Where did I say? Where was I? Sorry. What did I say? Where was I? Oh, Rage 4. Oh yeah, if the game ends now in like 10 minutes, I'll probably do like an hour of Hades before I end the stream. But yeah, I will not do I will not play more Age of Empires myself today. You had a stroke? Pretty much, yeah. Check Sebastian Transport. Did he steal sheep? Oh my god, wait, are those 4 sheep from Doubt? Oh my god. Wait, where did he pick up the first one? Sorry, like there's nothing happening in Dark Age anyway, so we have time for this. Wow. So he's just scouting, finds 2 sheep. Because viewers love watching Hades. Guess what? Not everything a streamer does is for viewers only. Wait, how did he get those? He sees the 1 sheep, right? Because the transport is just close enough to get them. Yeah, oh my god. 4 sheep. I mean, Armenians are still Armenians. Economically, they're probably still going to be better. But yeah, that's obviously a big disaster for Doubt. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, that's 400 food. 400 food for free. It's more than you can believe. It's not only 400 food for free for you, as you don't have to make farms. It's 400 food less for the opponent. That's the big thing. Uptime quite a lot faster for Doubt. He had a very smooth build, but Sebastian is doing the back dock. So the fast uptime is not necessarily a problem for him. He's just going for a regular galley opening, it seems, or it would appear. Sebastian Scout is on his own island. I guess he's checking for Doubt, in case Doubt is landing. But Doubt is going for another dock on the front. And looks like Doubt also will just play pure water here. Is this gonna work, or do those middle? He just changed the position here. I feel like this guy might get idle. This makes no sense that he's idle. It's so triggering. I hate this. You cannot trust your villagers. I hate that you cannot trust the villagers to collect resources for you. It's so annoying. Look! This makes no sense. It never used to be like that until like the last 6 months as well. It's so annoying. I guess at least it's even for everyone, but like, come on. You do like 1 lumber camp, 1 villager, essentially. It's always been like that. No, it has never been that extreme. It has never been. I used to be able to have a mining camp on this. I could have a mining camp here. And I could have exactly, if you delete this villager, I would have this layout of those 3 villages I've selected. And they would all collect all the time consistently. They would never be stuck or broken. It did not used to be like that. I don't know what happened. Doubt has landed as well, Sebastian's base. We already see Armenia's economy. He has collected a couple of more resources. He's going galleys as well. Armenians with the crazy double galley shooting. Projectiles. It says only 1 here, but they shoot 2 projectiles. Although the second projectile deals 1 damage. It's actually a really bait. It's a big bait. I think they need... Honestly, they could just get rid of that. It doesn't make sense that they have 2 projectiles and 1 does 1 damage. I think they should... yeah, we could make it so that they shoot double projectiles, but they do...
Thalassa means sea in Greek. It's a water map tournament. Don't be surprised to see water map's tongue.
Ingrid Heaven, thank you very much for the donation. I was being sarcastic when I said that. If that wasn't clear, I'm sorry. But yeah, obviously I was aware. Thank you very much for the donation, though. And I didn't know that it meant C in Greek though, so that's good. I guess that's why also we have Thalassocracy. It makes sense, thank you. I think multiple projectiles. Oh yeah, it would be armor as well. Yeah, no. They should just get rid of that second arrow. It's just such a bait. Only one dealing, one damage. It's essentially one extra damage. They could just give the Gallus of Armenians +1 attack if they really wanted to give them one more. In my humble opinion. Fire Gallus? The reason he's going Fire Gallus is because he's trying to combine this with land pressure, which makes a lot of sense. If you're going galleys only, you tend to not combine that with land pressure, so we're gonna have to wait and see how Doubt deals with this, but we already see Doubt's economy. Armenians are just so insane. He's getting ready for clicking Castle Age. He also got a nice layout here on his base, so this will be fairly safe. He added also another fishing ship, so he has 6 fishing ships. And is now on top of the fishing ships of Sebastian. So Doubt's still looking in a very good spot in this game. A lot here will depend on how much value these archers can get. The gold is exposed for Doubt, and of course, actually all these golds for Doubt are exposed. But Doubt could always, if he has water control, go to the middle and collect resources there. Second projectile is a melee damage, so it's better versus siege than a regular +1 attack. It's still just 1 attack though. So why would it be better? It doesn't... Oh, I guess if the siege has a lot of armor, it would negate that as well. That makes sense. I just still think it's very misleading and it's hard for players. It's not very intuitive what the second arrow does. A lot of people will think that the second arrow is doing the same damage as the first arrow. Okay, we had 1 villager down, but Doubt's reaction will seem to be fairly quick. It's actually open here, but Doubt is on the way to the Castle Age. Trying to rush up a barracks now. Is this still open? Is this still open? Doubt, this is still open. Doubt? Isn't this still open? I feel like there's a gap in between there. Yeah, Doubt's economy is a bit in a messy spot right now. But he is at least having full control on the water. Good micro here by Sebastian. See if the villager can be saved by the galleys. Oh no, last arrow. Can you transport your Armenian donkey? Yeah, of course. The mule cart, you mean? What is this, Doubt? Just bring the mule cart here. Doubt did sell his stone though, right? That's why Doubt is in trouble now. He cannot build a tower. He was selling his stone. Maybe there's a tree somewhere behind there that I didn't see. Because... Wait, those archers were about to go inside. I'm pretty sure there's a hole there. I'm pretty certain. Oh, Sebastian not up yet? He did a big investment into barracks and a range. It digs into your food economy, while Doubt has been playing purely around the water control. It's way easier to get the faster Castle Age like that. What I could see being good for Sebastian is if you get like 5 villagers landing and starts putting towers here, right? With Koreans. Because Doubt has no access to gold right now, unless he transports to the middle. Doubt went stable though. He made some scouts. With armor. No bloodlines though. He could probably jump on these already. He's waiting for the night. So the scouts could go counter landing. Yeah, Armenians are still so strong. Imagine Armenians also had 4 extra sheep here. This is with Sebastian stealing 4 sheep. Armenians are just so flexible and so strong. I'm using a mod. This is not how a mule cart... This is like a donkey only mod. It just makes it easier to spot and see. The mule cart is obviously way larger than that. Okay, Doubt scouts are out doing some damage. Gets a kill there and he's gonna go in on gold now. Sebastian is busy microing here right now. See if his reaction is on point. So far Doubt is getting good value. He even did forging here, so he can get a lot of kills unless Sebastian spots it. He does, but Sebastian should not fight here. These are armored scouts with bloodlines, with attack. It's another dead vill for Sebastian. He will clean it up, but he's taken serious losses. Second TC. Again, I feel like in late game, Koreans might be the better civ on this map now, after the nerfs for Armenians. Vaipur, do you believe in the Lord to win or what? I think in this game is looking very good for him. He has 10 fishing ships as well. He has more villagers. Everything is looking good for Doubt in this game. But the issue I have with this game is that it seems like it might last a while. The good thing though for Sebastian is he has been building up a sneaky little army in the back. And Doubt probably has not been expecting that. So, oh, this is a big tell though. I'm not sure if Doubt Sebastian should have showed this. If Doubt is paying attention now, he sees War Galley upgrade. And that should immediately tick Doubt off to, okay, something is coming. Why else would Sebastian do War Galley upgrade, right? Doubt is adding farms though, but if he doesn't pay attention, he could lose all his fish and all his food economy very fast. And that could give Sebastian a strong position in the game once again. So far it doesn't seem like Doubt got... Okay, now Doubt knows for sure. Now he knows for sure. Bodkin now is his first priority. He's adding a demo as well. He cannot afford War Galley upgrade yet. But this attack from this side is gonna make it really hard for Doubt to defend. I think he should have come from the both sides, right? A pincer move. 2 players so hard to see in water, yeah. Second TC as well, third TC for Sebastian. Knights are in though, getting some kills. But this is gonna be a lot of dead fishing ships here for our Lord and Savior. And the fire ships are coming from the other side as well. Not a greatest demo either. War Galley is still 20 seconds away, but Doubt is gonna lose his whole army before War Galley comes in. Oh, he's trapped! It's a trap! Tanking with the transport, not bad. He only has 7. Like, these are low HP ones as well. This is an amazing timing for Sebastian. And suddenly, economy difference is not as bad anymore. But still, 37 vills to 46. Doubt still has a big lead. But I still think Koreans scale way better on this map at the moment. Dromans might prove me wrong there. I don't know for sure. But suddenly Sebastian in the situation where he can maybe start adding fishing ships. And if Sebastian gets to Imperial Age, start putting towers up, I think Koreans are really, really good. Four TC? Well, it's Doubt. Of course he's going 4 TC. Why wouldn't he? Very close game, very close game. Score is a bit misleading now just because Sebastian won the water. He has no fish to show for, right? So the score lead is a bit of a debate. You've seen Doubt go 12,000. Isn't that his average game? The hell is my house shoe? I'm so confused. Found it. Sorry. Demos are OP here now. Demos have also been relatively nerfed. Sebastian getting the relic in the middle as well. Doubt has 3 relics though. Wait, what? Oh yeah, he gets 1 for building the fortified church. Never mind. My bad. I don't think the demos are nearly as strong as they used to be. They're obviously... Ooh, speaking of demos, they're obviously still very good. But if you get a lot of towers, a lot of gallons, I'm not sure if the demos do enough. But then again, Koreans don't have demos, so maybe demos can also just steamroll the whole thing. Maybe I'm not giving the demos enough credit. Here comes villagers towards the middle. Someone wants to build towers, I believe. 6 villas on stone. Let's see if he goes to the middle or if he goes to Doubt's Island. That's the big question mark now. Oh, this could be unlucky though. The fire ships are going straight into the transport. Yeah, he just drops off safely. Make sure he doesn't take any losses. And now he can start placing towers. Looks like he wants to land Doubt's Island though. So these... Maybe he's like, maybe I can land Doubt's Island, get a tower up and steal a relic as well. I think that's why he's bringing the monks with him. Food economy though, Doubt has a lot more on food. So Imperial Age timing is looking to be faster for Doubt here. And there's the tower. I mean, Sebastian knows, okay, there's gold, stone, gold, gold. If he can control this area, Doubt would lose access to a lot of resources. I like this push, what it's doing here a lot, but it probably needs more vills, I think. Demos only get good once you upgrade them in the castle, right? Yeah, you get like a lot of much bigger explosion radius. So yeah, can be very good. Oh, if that Doubt gets converted here. Okay, deleted that one. Doubt is adding a lot of docks in the castle age. He doesn't want to give up the water control in the Castle Age. So he's normally a lot of people wait for Imperial Age and then they do the switch. Doubt is having none of this shit. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, he's just like, okay, nope, nope. This was a big fat nope. This ain't happening, essentially. Good response by Doubt. 79 vills to 66. Probably Sebastian still wants to keep presence here though. In the Imperial Age as well, he could do something like bomber cannons with towers. Cheaper skirmishers. He has options, right? I think he should definitely keep towering here and being annoying. But I think he should have also made like 1 or 2, 3 towers maybe in the middle. Just for the long term sake. Doubt's eco balance seems to be a bit off though. Like he's getting very close to Imperial Age in terms of food. But his gold income is extremely limited. He's now pulling the boys. But it might work because Sebastian has not walled in the tower. He's trying to now, but okay. Well, Doubt should be able to clean this with Vils. He also has got some composite bowmen, so Doubt is shutting this down very nicely. But Sebastian behind this might be the one that goes to the Imperial Age first. Jesus, AoE with the 7 months. Vaipur, thank you. Sebastian handcart, Doubt not even wheelbarrow. True. Doubt still has collected 2,000 more resources though. I see how fast the wheels run compared to them because they're missing handcart. So much faster. And Sebastian will be on the way to Imp, and we'll see where he drops his first castle or towers. He has enough stone for a castle almost. As he clicks to the Imperial Age. Maybe a few towers here just to make sure he gets docks up. Is a good play. But he also, in my opinion, would have benefited a lot from adding towers in the Castle Age in the middle while he had Vils there. Just for long-term map control. This game might last a while. Might last a while. Do those Vils say romantic dating? What? It's a 50-second lead to Imperial Age for Sebastian. Docks, towers. So Armenians don't have shipwright anymore, right? Koreans ship cost like what, 63 wood? Something like that? When it comes to wood, Koreans will obviously scale a lot better long term. Without getting a castle in the middle, that's a very nice move. Gonna make it very hard for Sebastian to get access to these extra resources. 20% cheaper. So was it like 20? There's like 72 wood. Do Koreans have shipwright? I think Koreans have shipwright as well, right? So they already have discount, and then they also get shipwright. So after shipwright, it is like what, 50 something, 60? You just did shipwright? No. Shipwright is an Imperial Age upgrade. Oh, I can hoover. Well, I mean, he hasn't done shipwright, obviously. Doesn't tell me anything still. How do I see how much it costs? I am hoovering. Oh, that they get shipwright. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can see that. So they have 72 wood vills and then shipwright, wood docks, the galleons, and then shipwright, which is another 20%, right? 30% faster production and 20% less wood. Something like that. Which means, when it comes to wood, against the civ that does not get shipwright, that's a crazy long-term bonus. Oh, nice surround here by Sebastian. He might clean up all of Doubt's army again. Just before Doubt gets the upgrades. Ay. The timing once again. Let me see. Armenians, they don't have shipwright anymore. He has Dromons though, and demos. What's the unique tech again? Where's the castle? Where's the unique tech? What does that not show here? Whoa, we even have dry dock coming in here for Sebastian. It makes the ships move even faster. It's quite expensive though. So he's just doing all the upgrades before he starts mass producing. I don't know, I personally feel like I prefer Koreans here. I don't actually know. Celestian fleet, exactly. Huh. Docks from Doubt will work slower. He obviously still has collected more resources because Armenians. He has the demos, he has Dromons. Tech-wise, better still for Armenians. But long-term wood-wise, as long as they don't trade too inefficiently, probably Koreans will scale better. First Dromon is in production now. Ballistics is not in for Doubt yet. Not for Sebastian either, to be fair. Conscription Bracer. This will be a long one, I think. Gold might be the deciding factor in the end. Oh, first demos. This looks like someone who has Cilician fleet. Isn't Dromon still OP? Yeah, they're pretty good. Yeah. Both them getting ballistics here. This is where a perfect move for Sebastian is make a transport ship, go over here, start towering everywhere here as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like just get like a creep of towers. It's so annoying to deal with when you're fighting water as well. I think gold might become a more important factor earlier on than wood. Because the fact that you are limited to gold. How much does he have left? He has 4,000 gold left to mine though. To be fair. Actually more. He has 7,000 gold left to mine. Okay, gold, maybe wood will be the problem. Now Doubt is preemptively shutting this down by building a castle there because he doesn't want the towers becoming a problem. What about like a bomber? Like you land 10 vills, build towers. He's landing vills now. But you also build like 6 bomber cannons in your base and you land them as well. That could really make it hard for Doubt to hold. Doubt might even have too many villagers. 145 vills and he's still making. He's doing guilds because that's a long-term benefit. There are Dromos mixed in behind there now. Here's the AoE damage. Oh, Dromos are beautiful. He has to be real careful with the engagements here, Sebastian. Given how the Dromons can do so much AoE damage. But Sebastian has a way bigger army. This is a bad fight for Doubt. Bad fight for Doubt. Doubt has too many vills. Honestly, 146 vills is way too much. Why not just Cannon Galleon? Cannon Galleon only does single damage. You don't have do we have? No, they don't have. Do they have splash damage? I don't think so. Dromons are just better against units. Oh, we gotta see the pathing in full action here. But yeah, the Dromons, like having 4 or 5 Dromons behind is still adding so much AoE damage. I don't think you can fight like this if you're Sebastian. Like you always have to target the Dromons behind, else you're just gonna die to the AoE damage. I don't think there's any question about that. Castle tech for 2 shooting? No, they don't need a castle tech. They already have 2 shooting arrows. That's just the Civ bonus. I love that he's doing this. He's also putting towers on the left side. Just make it really hard for Doubt to focus. Just like if Doubt can sit here forever with his Dromons, he's just chilling. He's completely fine. But if he starts having time to react to towers, the bomber cannons all over the island, then it might become quite tricky for him. Crazy rest difference. Yep, 12,000. But wait, what buff for Cannon Galleons? Oh, they have splash damage. Ah, I didn't know that. Oh, when you have to start split microing galleons in these choke points with the pathing in Age of Empires. Oh, that's horrible. Yeah, Sebastian needs to get something working on land, because this does not seem like a long-term This is Doubt's answer to everything, isn't it? Oh, I'm being pressured? Let me just drop a castle. How many Dromons do we have? 9 Dromons! And the unit's always stacked like this. Oof. That is rough. Maybe I do prefer Armenians late game here. Dromos just seems so insane. Look at that AoE damage. On stacking ships is just insane. Sebastian has no incentive to resign though. I mean, look at the gold. 6,000, 3,000. What is this? Put some gold miners on wood, guys. What is this even? Yeah, that is just power playing here. Castillo's everywhere, indeed. And does he get sniped? Almost. Yeah, I don't know if you have an answer to this. Armenians are still Armenians, I guess. Worth playing unique unit? No, turtle ships aren't good in late game. I honestly wouldn't be opposed to turtle ships getting affected by locksmith upgrades. Oof, the castle killed 2 bomber cannons. Yikes. Like, why not give turtle ships fletching, Balkan arrow, bracer? I think it will be fine. It's the only way that would be to get siege engineers now. It's not enough. Not enough. How much gold is in the middle? Still 8,000 and 3,500 stone. Sebastian has 1 elite cannon galleon on this side. Gonna hit down the castle. He landed 2 trebs as well. Making more bomber cannons. I mean, he's doing what he has to do, is essentially make something happen on land. Because you just cannot fight his army right now. Is this live? Sorry, people already asked. Yes, it is live. And I will never forgive you for asking. Must be annoying to play against Dromons. Plateau Phaedrus, thank you so much for 9 months. Thanks for all the content and the laughs. Thank you for supporting it. Glad to hear that you enjoy it. This castle goes down. It gives Sebastian something to work with. But the Lord is preparing a tech switch as he's sniping the cannon galleon. The Lord is getting ready to play Armenians champions. And those guys be some tanky boys, I tell you that much. Guess he doesn't have siege engineers upgraded. So that's why the castle, if you take 1 misstep too close, the castle can hit you. What does he make? He has so much gold still, but like he's out of gold to mine. So he's officially working on 3,000 gold plus whatever relic gold income there is and market trade. Doubt does not have the unique upgrade that gives HP. He's doing it now. Fairy Tears, Plate Mail Armor, and Champion. So what Sebastian needs now is probably like 4 or 5 ranges. Start producing some hand cannons or something. And then he could maybe still play the wood game long term. I don't see it anymore, but actually, wood game. Right? Doubt is trying to take wood here. It's being denied. This wood is kind of being denied. For the time being. This wood is suddenly being under pressure. I guess it's gonna always come with Dromons and start working down the buildings and such, but the towers have the same range as Dromons. Population is getting close again. Oh, heat shot wasn't in. Disaster. 50 gallons in Q, true. Heater shot would have helped a lot here. It would have meant so much extra damage. Now we have 100 HP champions. That's why I think Sebastian needs like a range or 2 just to get some hand cannons on the field. 110 lumberjacks. It's because all his gold miners were idle and he just put them all to work wherever the closest was. Is the Lord making a comeback? He has 10 Dromons in the queue. 42 gallons, 10 Dromons. Super Wicked Bad, thank you so much for 8 months. How much damage do they do now? 23 plus 15. That's actually really good damage. If you look at the maps, there's still definitely more wood for Sebastian to chop. And he has a lot more wood in the bank. Honestly, this might just be a wood game. And Sebastian right now looking better for the wood game. What seemed to be over doesn't look over anymore, but then again, Doubt has a massive army. He's 80 galleons, 5 dromons. It's crazy. Still no siege engineers for Sebastian. Just drop like 4 ranges, make like 15 hand cannons, and the Champions of Doubt does nothing. Boom, dromons. Okay, dromons on the front. Dromons on the front. Doubt has to be what? Doubt is sending the dromons face first. Ah, Doubt just wasted like 5 dromons for free. That was a disaster for Doubt. He's only got 3 dromons on the field right now. As he also landed his troops now on Sebastian's side. This is a great fight for Doubt. I think there's still a dromon in the mix. No, there's not. But like Sebastian has less galleons, yes, but he has the towers helping now. And the towers do a lot of damage. Population is almost still similar, but Doubt's losing more and more vills, but that's also because he doesn't really have more to spend the vills on. But now the dromons are in the action again. Sebastian's struggling to keep up the numbers. He's out of gold. Gold became an issue before the wood became an issue. So it looks like Doubt got control. I think with Koreans against Armenians, you need to have the middle. If you don't have the middle, you can never beat Armenians. They have the middle, rather. If it's like a scuffle back and forth and no one has the middle, obviously then I think it's different. But as long as Armenians have gold and wood, goes without saying. But it feels like they just have better composition of water. Transport ship is in the bomberkin is in the transport ship. Oh, it's gonna die. It's sunk. Yeah, it looks over now. And Sebastian calls it GG and Doubt getting 2 points on the scoreboard, making a slow comeback here, despite the ridiculous opening of having 4 sheep stolen in a transport ship. Shows you the power of Armenians as well. That was a nice game. Nicely played by both. In the end, Armenians with 12,000 more resources collected. That is a lot. And we have a set on our hands, right? But that was, let's say, that was the free win, in quotes, for Doubt. Because he had Armenians first pick. Byzantines is still there for Sebastian, which I think he will use for Golden Swamp. Doubt has Georgians for 4 lakes, Japanese for 4 lakes. Probably Georgians are favored. And then you have Mongols or Khmer against Byzantines or Italians on Golden Swamp. It's gonna be a close set still. Seba invested a few K gold to buying wood. Did he really? Cat cam. There you go. All right. Sorry about that. I'm hungry. I'm gonna grab something to chew on quickly. Car is sublime. What? See my Cobra car? Nah, Pinky? I do. He's a great cat. Wait, there's a cat in there. Where? Cat? All right, quick break, guys. I'll be back. I ate so fast. That was crazy. Okay, that's Sebastian on Golden Swamp. But we know all our cats are back. Both our cats. We have Mongols for Doubt, not Khmer. And we have Byzantines for Sebastian. Mongols often will get initiative in the opening with their fast uptime and whatnot. Oh, some laming going on. But Byzantines on water obviously are a better civ. My cat has a better setup than you. And that really fast fuel age, but then again Sebastian is matching that one to the T. And Doubt seems to be going water? Does Doubt think he's up that much faster that Sebastian just cannot deal with it? Looks like Sebastian killed a buffalo or two. In short rush distance like this, fire ships are almost always better. And especially when you have Byzantine's fire ships. Doubt is trying to run around. He'll probably try and just snipe the fish of Sebastian. Seems to be his game plan. And he'll probably be successful. But what else does he have to show for? He's doing a barracks now, a bit of a sneaky one. He's also got a mill. The hunt is right next to the mill. That's very awesome for him. Feels like Doubt now is thinking towards a fast castle age. And then maybe like Lancer siege pressure from the right side. Because they are fairly close to each other. But Sebastian can now start adding fishing ships again. I don't know why he's making another fire galley. This is one of the steps that makes a massive difference in your economy and development. Right? This could have been... Okay, cancel it. Okay, good. Now you're adding fishing... He's adding fishing ships, so good. See, we're talking about stuck villagers and collision size, and then this is possible. Okay. Doubt trying to be a little bit annoying with scouts. This is a fairly low HP, but Sebastian knows how to quick wall. We have seen that. And villager goes down, but so does the scout. I think I would have preferred to keep my scout alive, if I'm being honest. Maybe Doubt thinks he has gotten enough information. He doesn't need more info to know what to do. As Doubt is using the market. All his stone is bye-bye. And he is now going to go to Castle Age. He has already a stable here. I expect a villager to sneak his way down here and do siege soon. We'll see what Sebastian sees. Sees the barracks. Sees the market. This is a building you always expect to see with Doubt, to be fair. But other than that, he doesn't see anything. There are the two villas I spoke of. He made a new scout here, Doubt. And the villas will go forward, and probably we might even see a second stable, but I'm definitely expecting a seed workshop upon him hitting Castle Age. Maybe in a monastery. But this will be Doubt trying to take a decisive lead very fast in the game. Sebastian not using the mark. Okay, he's doing it now. We're talking 1 minute and 40 seconds here. No, 1 minute 20 seconds behind. No barracks either for Sebastian. I feel like Sebastian probably wants to make sure he gets walled, and he probably needs barracks and stables to go camels. I mean, I don't mind this. The Mongols can put so much pressure early on that this could still be quite deadly. But long term, obviously, Sebastian will have a healthy economy with the extra fish. Still no barracks from Sebastian. Does he feel confident enough that he can just defend with Monk Siege, maybe? And just adding town centers? Because he didn't sell his stone, right? He wants to be able to add town centers as well. If you have a barracks. Monastery first! Huh. And then he probably wanted to do a seed workshop and then realized he didn't have a blacksmith. And then it was just, okay, let's just do the monastery first. We can try to convert villas behind while trying to break with Lancers. Scout has extra HP in Castle Age. 74 HP. This scout is a beast now. It's gonna be a second dead villager for Sebastian. He is fully walled though, I believe, so the lancers cannot just run inside. To my knowledge, and there's a stable. For camel production most likely. And there's the seed workshop. Pressure from Doubt might not be fast enough here. Already monastery, we have camel production happening. Freelancer, seed workshop coming out now. Feels like still that Doubt is a little bit on a timer here to do damage. It's gonna be hard to pull it off against Byzantines. Resources collected now slightly in favor of Sebastian, because the hunt is now officially gone completely. And Doubt's economy is not looking pretty right now. Does not look like a pretty economy at all. Only 6 on food. He's now adding bills on gold in case he wants to add town centers, but you can't keep village production and make military with 6 on food. So at some point this will start to look quite ugly for Doubt economically. Sebastian's food economy isn't amazing either, don't get me wrong, but at least his units are very cheap. He's the guy defending. I sent you by Twitter a photo. It's my cat following your cat streaming during your pause. Wait, Sebastian just goes for it? He has camels, 6 lancers, 5 camels. The Mangana will go down. He's trying to take the monk with him. But I mean, when the lancers stack like this, they still trade fine, even against camels. But this right away just shuts down the pressure of Doubt kind of completely. Doubt doesn't have a lot of stuff going for him right now. Village count is higher for him. Sebastian has had 2 minutes of idle Tisa time, so that helps. But Sebastian already has 2 town centers, so once he sorts out his economy, he's gonna be in a pretty alright position. My cat's cat's reaction to my streaming, cat friendly. Cat is curious about the cat. That's cute. Nice. Well, Doubt. You have nothing to show for with Mongols. What do you do from this point? The water is there. Keep in mind, guys, Byzantines have the best Dromons in the game. So the Byzantines can even go fast imp, and Dromons can destroy so many buildings. Imagine just going fast imp now. 2 Dromons will take out all of this. I don't know, man. 1 Lancer got converted, and maybe a second one. Quick walls, quick gate. House, trap. Masterpiece. Come on. Well, looks like a bit of a messy fight here. There's the house. Oh, it's still open. Okay, not anymore. These units will be trapped. Still a better fight for Sebastian in the end. 43 villas to 47. I don't know. I would pick Sebastian's position here every day of the week. And this is not one of those maps that are, oh, this is an amazing map for Mongols. This is an amazing map for Byzantines. Trading conversions. Also, Sebastian has the map control, so he's going to be able to collect a lot of relics. This relic here is for Sebastian down the road. Doubt does have 2 relics fairly close. He has a monastery at home as well, so you can pick those up at least. But long term, relic advantage should also be for Sebastian. He's still staying 2 town centers though. Getting devoted as well. He didn't know until it's over, eh? That's looking good for Sebastian, no question about it. Sebastian might be able to take, I believe it will be his first tournament win. Or like proper tournament win rather. I think this is A tier? What is it, B tier? What's the tier for this tournament? How does that come back here? Probably somehow get like Siege Challenge or Mangudai play going. Oh, Sebastian's even taking this relic, so the relic situation is looking like 4-1 for Sebastian as well. Sebastian has the middle, he has the better civ for this map, late game. Doubt has to win this game by, yeah, just army. Land army. It's 8 tier. Okay, cool. By Sebastian making a mistake. You know what? That's also a good way to put it. But I don't always like, of course, a lot of people, everyone makes mistakes in every game. No one plays a perfect game. And sometimes it is more the opponent that makes a mistake, but you also force mistakes from your opponents with your own play. So to then be like, oh, this guy made a mistake, rather than, oh, this guy forced a mistake. It's always hard to balance that type of like, what is the actual fact? What is the truth? Arbalest Lancer somehow. I think he doesn't have time. I mean, Doubt will go for Mengerai, right? It's Doubt. But I feel like, yeah, he might not have time for that. But then again, Arbalest doesn't feel right either, because Byzantines have cheap skirms. Just feels wrong. Sebastian is devoted. He could commit here. Can you build castle in the marshland? Yeah, you could build castles here. You can. Looks like Sebastian coming forward, doing some outposts, probably. Get some vision, so he knows what he's working with. Ram, so the monastery is down. He now brought the relic. 4 relics already for Sebastian as well. Doubty. Village count is in favor of Doubt, but Byzantines also have the cheaper Imperial Age. So he can at any point just decide, okay, I'm going to stop producing and just go Imp. And then he gets access to Dromons. Yeah, it's just going to be a very, very tough comeback for Doubt, I think. Lancers are the key and need something versus the Camel. Lancers also feel wrong though, because he has cheap helps, cheap camels, cheap everything. I don't know, I just hate playing Byzantines. Doubt floating a lot of wood. This is not usual for Doubt. Doubt is usually one of the guys that do a good job at spending resources like that. In this castle, right? Okay, you go for a castle like this. What happens? Dromons will just take it down. It's just such a hard position to come back from against the say like Byzantines. That's why Doubt kind of needed to have the early control with the Mongols uptiming and such. While at this point he's just playing an uphill battle. He doesn't have the better save as the game goes on. He doesn't have a good water unit like the Dromon or whatever. And Byzantines are just have counter units for everything. I think Doubt is working on a Doubt castle here, being raided at the same time. Look, he has 8 more bills, but 8 more bills in the grand scheme of things is not a lot for the map. I also don't understand his opening. You go Mongols and you don't even go for like a ridiculous fast feudal age. He just did a regular feudal age timing and he went double dock galley opening to snipe fish. He just wanted to do that and then follow it up with a fast castle, but I feel like it has to happen so much faster than it did. Because you want to be able to snipe the fish and then force the opponent to overreact on water to come back on water. And then you're in the meantime you're transitioning to the fast castle age. Imperial Age on the way for Sebastian. He's got stone for a castle. He could drop a castle even here if he wanted to. I think a safer castle is probably over here. Okay, he's doing it in the middle of the water. That's fine as well. Then you can just do Dromons, Camel, whatever. Dromon Camel is probably the safe way to close this game out. Doubt seems to be planning Imperial Age as well, but feels like too little too late. Stables are being added for Sebastian, so it looks like Camel is the play. And Sebastian seems like he's gonna... Sebastian was also in the bracket of Hera, by the way, so can we say that Sebastian beat every GL player except me? I feel like that is a logical way of looking at it. Mongols are garbage on this map. Mongols are not garbage on any map. They're pretty good on most maps. But it feels like there are just better options. Oh, Doubt. Doubt is going out in style, eh? Doubt is going out in style. Has Sebastian's performance been top 5 quality today? I don't think there's any question about that. It's just like the definition, oh, top 5 quality, top 5 this. Who knows? He's played the best Age of Empires in this tournament. Not anything else to say. Oh, teleport! Oh, it's still the bug. When units that you target garrison, you get teleported. Mongols suck in Empire Wars? Well, this is not Empire Wars. They don't suck in random map. I mean, Doubt went for another strategy where it's like, okay, Doubt has to try and make something happen with Mongols. Sebastian is playing the meta safe meta picks, so to say, and just mostly counting on his execution and his pure skill, while Doubt is trying to be a bit more strategically tricky. And so far, Sebastian just has had very good reactions to everything Doubt has tried to do. So yeah, no question about it that Sebastian has been putting in a really solid showing here. He also beat Tato 4-1 yesterday, right? So Sebastian showing up, no question about it. Dromons. Yeah, I think if I saw a Dromon here in Doubt's position, I would just resign. Is this best of 7 or best of 9? Best of 7. This is going to be the last game of the set, as Doubt will lose this match. Give Doubt 0.002 chance to win this game from here. Doubt is trying to go, like, the thing with Mangada as well, Mangada needs so much time. Sebastian already has control. Sebastian has the faster impulsive. The only reason you can go to Mangada sometimes with Mongols is if you have the early initiative. But then again, what other options does Doubt have to come back in the game, right? There are just none. So you cannot blame him for going Mangada, but it also is like, it doesn't work. Sebastian can just dive in, send all camels. I doesn't have the last armor upgrade, so maybe not yet. But he could just send all the camels and Doubt would have no answer to that. Why didn't you play this tournament? I know, I gotta let the guys share, have some fun, you know. Like players like Doubt have a chance. Get his castle down immediately. Doubt is down to 2 castles production. If he mines this, he can afford another castle. Actually, with this, probably two or three more castles. His game plan here is building up to 60 Mangudai and praging that he can just win the fights with that. But the issue is also that Sebastian has 4 relics. And Doubt has 1 relic. Guess what? Doubt might have 0 relics very soon. And Doubt can't even afford Elite Mangudai. He has Bracer, he has Chemistry. He does not have Elite Mangudai. I don't think he even has an archery range. He does not even have Thumb Ring or Parthian Tactics. And he's working with 14 Mangudai. And is being raided by Traitor Mangudai in the back. GG, well played to Sebastian, guys. Really impressive showing for sure. Really impressive showing. This, like, Doubt's strategies in this set would have worked against a lot of top 20, top 30 players. Sebastian showed really good decision making and reactions and adaptation in this set. Very mature. And it feels like it, by looking at Sebastian here, he seemed like an experienced player, right? Interview Doubt. Look at this. 40 villagers trying to repair. Even if he kills the camels, like, the castle will still go down. All these villas are down as well. GG shall be called very soon by the Lord. As the Castilla goes down. I'm gonna put the point on the scoreboard as well, because those 0.02 chances now 0.0. And there we go. Congrats on first tournament. Well deserved, well played. Look at the Lord. Is the Lord washed or what? Even without the top players like me and Hera and Yo and all these guys who didn't play this tournament, even then Doubt cannot win the tournament. He is so washed. On a more serious note, massive congrats to Sebastian, obviously. It's not like he won $1,000 as well. This was it wasn't a small tournament by any means. $1,000 for the winner, 500 for second place. And Sebastian he showed up to play. Beating Tato and Doubt back to back in convincing fashion. Very, very strong. You know how you know that Doubt wasn't messing around? Doubt played way faster than he normally does. 60 EAPM. Doubt was not effing around. That's how you know. He won Rebel before you, just saying. Alright. Yeah, cool. Congrats to Sebastian. Was a fun final watch in the end. not usually a fan of these types of water hybrid maps in succession, right? I don't mind one here and there, but when it's only hybrid, only water maps, it can be a bit much, but it was fine. Questionable save choices by Doubt. Doubt is Doubt. Hades time? Nope, it's time for me to head offline. We'll see if we do Hades next stream. Please call him. Oh no, he's probably disappointed actually. I think he was hoping to win this. $1,000 is a pretty solid payday in Serbia. I started Hades 1 yesterday. I played it a little bit like a couple years ago, or when it was first released. But then I played like 30 minutes. And then I bought Hades 2 and wanted to stream it, but then I was like, well, let's play more Hades 1. Let's try that first again. Because Hades 2 is also not finished yet, so... But I enjoyed Hades 1, I think it's really fun. I will definitely continue playing it. I'll probably play it a little bit off stream as well. Let's find some to raid, shall we, before we head off? Does the bust? No, he's not streaming, right? I don't think Doubt is live either. Doubt didn't even stream the finals, so he was definitely not messing around. I think he streamed every stage until the final. That's why he performed like this. Then again, he didn't perform bad. Let's not try to make up excuses. Maybe he would have done better even if he was streaming, right? I don't know, maybe. Hard to say. But Viper, honestly, Doubt didn't play well today, right? No, I think he played fine. I just think save choices and strategies, he went for things that sometimes works. But I think Sebastian just reacted really well to everything Doubt did. I don't think Doubt's gameplay was bad by any means. I think it was just often strategy and not civ losses, but strategy choices from Doubt were questionable, and I think Sebastian just reacted to Doubt's strategies very well. I think that's the simple way of putting it. Aphoris, thank you so much for 2 months. He didn't stream Yo's set either. No, he did. I remember watching a little bit of that. He streamed against Yo. So only the final is the one he didn't stream. Gotta finish with pet cam. Winky winky. I do. Have to say goodbye to the stream. Ah, big stretch. Oh, big stretch. You're a little Black Panther, huh? A little Black Panther, huh? I do. Huh? She's a good cat. Guys, thanks for watching. I'm passing on to Dark. He's currently playing, looks like to be... Is it Empire Wars? I don't see the game timer, so I cannot tell. I'll see you guys next time, probably on Monday or Tuesday. See you then. Goodbye.